Yo, yo, yo! We are back for another day. It is day 15. We haven't done any dailies, but I think this is also the first day where we might not even have a 10 pull. So let's get the usual hellos and greetings out of the way. Yo, Yellow King, welcome back. Neorix, as usual. It is good to have you all back on this journey of figuring out how high can we actually and how well can we actually deal in this mode. Deal, yeah, sure. LXT, what's up? So, main point for now is get our dailies out of the way so we can fully focus on the game mode and also do the gear dungeon. Hey, Luki, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, clan sign in. Let's do that. So that is 50 coins arenos. That is another 50. Hey, Albadeva, thank you so much. No turn per sedge. Yep. It did feel like the 5 days went by too fast, but you never know. Maybe we get 140 free puts during the summer. Hey, Joseph. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Let's start with something nice and easy. Shout out to the Philippines, Sui. Or Sui? I don't know. A new clan? We'll have to see. I have to find someone that wants to lead said clan. If we can find someone, especially we need 2 clans. We need another one for the global version, our 4th, and then we need another one for the Sia version, if anybody wants to. Sui, yep, for sure. But I think it's more like a C, and everybody just says Sui, but hey. So Time One Mausoleum first, easy daily, nice to get in. We can all warm up to some more interesting gameplay, and then we'll have to see what the rest brings. Obviously we'll also do a round of Sheila, right? We'll do a round of Sheila. I can show you what we are currently doing to get 9 fragments. And for those of you wondering where's the Sheila guide, I'll try to work on it after the stream. I'll try to get it out today and then have the Clive guide tomorrow. I've been kind of like pushing it in front of myself because I wanted to like get a couple more days to experience the fight, get a bit more of an idea of what you can and can't do. But I feel confident enough now that we know the fight well enough to the point that better Tino or Van for this game mode, definitely Van Helsing. But yeah, I feel confident enough to say that I can make a proper guide starting from today.
Become my nourishment.
Alright, yeah, everybody here should be geared. We have a nice setup. We also have the ability to go into a full moon. What more could you want? Do you know when the next banner is? The next banner is the 17th. It should start right on the 17th, which is in a week. But yeah, let me see. Should you pull for Lamia or Daikalo? Especially if you got both of them already once, you can hold back. Because we'll start to get more and more information in the coming days. Hopefully to give us more of an idea of how much do we truly need those. Yeah, Tino and Van in this mode. I really love Lamia here. Lamine, right? I really like Lamine here. She's just bonkers. And also the fact that you never run out of Lamine ults, because every time you kill with multiple targets with her, you just get her back. That is actually quite sweet. You forgot this reset 4 hours earlier. No. Luckily for us, the prophecy event also just resets on reset, which happened 37 minutes ago. So as long as you played your fights before the actual reset, you should have still been able to now take on stage 5 and then obviously the nightmare stage. And even if you can't, you'll just need to take a bit longer to do so. But it's by no means like life ending or like account ending or whatever else you might come up with. Oh yeah, and also we're prepared. Let me show you what I mean when I say we're prepared. So we have our tier list ready. There we go. We have our tier list format ready, so we can start noting down some interesting people. And then we also have our useful units as well as potential teams tabs right here, which we then try to obviously make sense of. But we first need to really experience the fight to kind of get an idea of who does what and how and when. And yeah, so we are prepared and we will come out of this successfully. Hopefully. We have to see what happens. Tier list, let's go. Yep. But first we have to do our get our dailies out of the way so that they're off my mind. And then we also have to do the stage 5, and then we can move on to Nightmare and see who's truly doing stuff. No, shut up. It's not a tier list. I don't know where you heard that. I would never call something a tier list. This is false. Yeah, I don't know, it's just false. There you go. Just wrong. Yep, you definitely have to try Lamine here. Her exclusive artifact is nasty, nasty. Like if we can find, yeah, look at this. Look at what it does. 30% more ult damage, 10% more crit rate, 15% more crit damage, 10% more magic kill, and 15% all damage up, while also making the ultimate bigger, making it a pool that slows, and then also double exploding. So yeah, it is a very, very nice. Like look at this, boom, and then the pool, and then they take increased damage, and then it just goes nuclear. What? My brain is not working. Nuclear. There we go. Holy, I was deep in the sewers of lost words. But yeah, also in my opinion, Bella's is incredibly strong. Like, look at Bella. Usually you only have 2 summons. Now look at all these summons. Do you see these summons? Dude, we have blocked for days. This is more summons than anybody could ever defeat. And we also summon 2 big guys with her ultimate. Summons for days, I tell you. How's Tino in this mode? Very effective. Good artifact, nice damage, a lot of targets to potentially steal souls from to get more ammunition. Very effective. Hey man, even George W. Bush wasn't able to get the word nuclear right. Hey, you know what? That does calm me down a little bit. If even Big Bush couldn't do it, I think that's something I can take, right? That's not too bad of an L. Now you know how Bella works here. You saw an ad for the new character on Facebook. Yeah, that's interesting, but that's also something really good. We need them to like market this stuff because that's just more money for the devs, and if the devs get more money, that means we get more stuff, right? So very, very proud of them making proper moves and showing off the advantages, side effects of a summer event. How future-proof is Bella? I still have 2 coffins to spend on her dupes. See it like this. She's not a DPS, right? Like usually you don't need as much copies, unless you're talking like raw BP. But in general, you don't need as many copies for a tank as you would need for a DPS. But how future-proof is Bella? Hard to say, right? Hard to say. It's not like she brings some form of like super utility, but her summon talent is already quite strong. and getting that ability to just heal summons by a percentage of a max HP, it's not easy to replace, right? It's by no means something that can just
Fulfilling day indeed.
be replaced like that.
The longest journey. A fulfilling day indeed.
Can show everybody 2 very good reasons. Yeah, there is too many good reasons, right? Too many. But yeah. It's not like we have a Korean version. Yeah, I think they launched at the same time. So that's the interesting part. We don't have something that predates us by like a couple months, so we know more characters. No, it's all just new experiences. Yeah, and you could even say 4 gigantic reasons if you wanted to go that far. But yeah, all right. Let's get ourselves some gold. Let's get ourselves some blood. We might even make it to the wall today. What I mean with the wall is 140. So let's quickly get our daily extra rewards out of the way. So 21 chests right here. 20 hours worth of divine blood right here. As well as exactly the same thing twice. So 21 more chests. As well as another, be sure you are on nightmare difficulty, another 20 hours.
The dance must not end here.
And also obviously the shop in which we can get ourselves a bit more divine blood too. We don't need the gold as much, so that's why we don't really focus on it. Now the big boy question. How much more divine blood do we need, blood essence do we need until we're stuck? How to beat the stage 5? I have a video up if you want some tips. What faction is the new character from? Kingdom, yeah. Kingdom faction.
From atop the tower.
But it's also multiple. It's already, you could say, confirmed that it's going to be multiple.
Vision of the
That's too hard? Yeah, I mean, they did nerf it, and that's why we all got 600 gems yesterday. And yeah, if you need like a little bit of as many, and like most of the tips I could potentially give there in the 1.5 video. Yeah, okay, let's see. So this is upgrade 1, this is upgrade 2. And then this should be bringing everybody to 140, right? 139, come on. Yep, okay, we've arrived at 140. Damn. Okay, so we have enough to take one character into 141. And now we can start working on the wall. So that's 600, that's 400, that is 800, and that is 315 hours worth, or 10,000. You know what? We might need some more gold. So at a 1-to-3 ratio, I think we're fine. Or solely. I always call it gold. So let's take Van Helsing over. Okay, we need a bit more blood, 1.3. And we're close. We're close to character 3. What's the nerf? What? Oh, the nerf, they reduced the damage. They reduced the damage the tentacle and the big boy tentacle deal. And also, I think the HP values. So, stage 1.5 is now just easier.
Where violence and conflict intertwine.
Yeah, arena is back. So we definitely have to play some arena fights. But that's not super high on our priority list. Castle. We love your content. Hey, Jesse, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And also, greetings to your wife and shout out for the good taste. I appreciate it. And also look at this. This is something that gets easily underestimated. And that is, we have 35 gems right here. I know it might not sound like much, but if you get like an additional 30 to 50 gems each day on top of the 100 gems from the dailies, it just adds up and you're going to get more and more stuff. I have no Lamia. Should I get her or wait for the other characters? Unless you see like a direct benefit, unless you specifically know where you would use a Lamia, you can probably wait a couple days. Maybe try to hold out as close to the banners disappearing as possible. That would be like the smartest idea, but I don't think you can go so wrong just getting a Lamia copy. The only question is, what is it going to take you, right? Like how hard do you need to summon for you to get that Lamia? Is it 10 summons? Is it 20? Is it 30? Is it 40? Is it 50? Is it 60? You got nothing from the free pulls. Yeah, that means if you didn't get anything at all, the next 10x is guaranteed to be something. But yeah, that's a painful set of free pulls. Reddit post today advocating to push the observatory as soon as possible. Yeah, I mean, look at the benefits, right? Oh, yeah, we did make a mistake. I kind of wanted to wait until we hit the wall to get the divine blood drop effect, the plus 10%. Let's not think about the 1,000, 2,000 divine blood we just lost. It's all good. And just keep in mind, right? Like, realistically speaking, it's great that everybody tells you to max out the observatory, but where are you going to take the gold from, right? Or the soli. And also this blackened smelting ore times 5 upon beating the restless spirit. If we go to gear, and let's say we upgrade this piece, blackened smelting, do we have an example? Okay, I guess we have to go into the shop to see an example of blackened smelting ore. Because I'm not sure if it's the purple or the golden one. Yeah, okay, so 5 of the golden ones, which would be 1,000 experience. It does stack, but it's also not something that like stacks instantly. So if you have what it takes to afford this, sure, go ahead, but keep in mind, it is damn expensive. And it's not just 600k, it's especially for us like 3.6 million still, right? Like, where would I get these resources? Obviously in the shop, and I would have to buy gold. You can't use Amy and T-Amy on the same team? Yeah, you cannot use a character and its alternate version on the same team. Yeah.
Only by breaking free from the gravity.
So this is what happens to a Lamia once she breaks through 140, huh? Man, our Lamia is disgusting. Do I have plans on covering shop purchases for light spenders? We're wondering which packs to buy to get the most value for our money. Yeah, I mean, the percentages are a good idea. But you know, by far the easiest one is this one right here, the New Moon Pact. You pay 579 and you get yourself 5,400 gems, right? It does require you to play, but it is by far the best value. 5,400 gems for like $5. The journey together, like as soon as you finish one of these off, or if you think you're going to do a whole lot of pushes, you can also get those because it's just a whole bunch of gems for X amount of money. And then, you know, always like the cheaper packs in like the 5 to like $15 range tend to have like the best payout because they like intend you to get you to spend, you know? No, it's a video covering the shop, but there's not one covering the boutique, right? The boutique is where the green flows, right? So yeah, if you want to, we can make a boutique video. Yeah, I could just hop on a different account, go through all the currently available packs and tell you what I think about those. If that's something you're interested in, sure, why not? Is a max Lamia needed, or can you just settle for 2 dupes? You can settle for 2 dupes. Like, it all heavily depends on how strong the summer units are, right? It all heavily depends on how strong those are going to be. Alright, I think it's time we put Noah at the table. Where's the boy? I'm legally blind. I cannot see. Where's Noah? Wait, you cannot put him at the table? I heard something about like the inability to put him on the banquet, but I don't even know. Is that it? He's not there? Damn. That's tough. That's tough. I guess we'll pick someone else. Time for Ressa to get some more love again. Big Queen Ressa. Ah, because he's the one speaking with the... Yeah, okay. Like, it would be weird if he was talking to himself. So it is lore accurate, just not helpful. But you can use affinity items to get there, so... Yeah, it would be kind of weird. Like, Noah asking himself, do you think... What do you think about XYZ problem? As if you... which artifact do you think is the best one to upgrade for Lamia?
Only by breaking.
I'm still thinking Philosopher's Stone, because the 300% extra magic damage every 6 seconds seems quite good. But it might very well be the Poseidon Skull. But that does depend on... like, for example, this one only works on control or debuff characters from level 5, because the character itself cannot apply them. But at least this buff, the Amplify buff, does work so long as you get the debuff from anywhere, right? So pre-level 5, it is between Poseidon Skull and the crit rate one, but after that it is most likely going to be the Philosopher's Stone, because the Eye of Truth doesn't really do a whole lot, right? It doesn't really do a whole lot. Okay. We got this out of the way, we got that out of the way, so we now need to prepare for Sheila. Yeah, we need to beat Sheila. Yeah, okay, let's beat Sheila real quick. I'll obviously make a more in-depth guide. Right now we just want to get to the actual event. Am I confident enough to just go in there? Yeah, I think I am. Who's my favorite vessel? Ressa. I just want Ressa to be considered good. That's why I always kind of see, like, is there an event in which you can try to make Ressa shine? I don't know. I no like real particular reason. I just like the concept of having like a super hard hitting single target ultimate that just, you know, one shot stuff. You always go with the highest one. You always go with the highest one you have unlocked, because even the best reward of the lower boss doesn't even come close to the first reward of the second of like the next boss. You hope the game reaches the 1st anniversary? Dude, let's not think that small. Let's just hope for the 10th anniversary, 20th anniversary, right? Alright, let's have Bella in here. We have Acapella getting healed, because she's the most likely one to just get wrecked. We have our Lamia ready. We have our Van Helsing ready. We have our everybody else pretty much ready. Starting hand. Okay. Let's see if we can string it together. Yeah, nope. You just beat 8-7? Hey, congrats. 8-7 is like the first truly nasty stage with the survival. That, yeah, it is an absolute pain in the ass. You should struggle less now with future stages for quite a while. So, yeah, hey, big one. Big one. What the? You see this? Our Starry-Eyed is a little hyperactive. Huh? She cannot quite sit still and focus on the fight, apparently. Alright, so our top secret source on how to defeat this boss. Have you tried Zargon Nightmare yet? No, we're currently just moving through our dailies, but we're getting there. We're getting close. We just want to get our gear so we're as well prepared as possible. Then we're going to beat stage 5 and we should be fine. So our top secret tactic here is to, oh shit, it might not work. We're doing too much damage to the, yep. Okay, we have to try that again. So, top secret tactic is making sure you do not get her out of that phase. Lamia is so weak in this boss. Our Lamia is playing in a different dimension. So, we're still fine. But yeah, Lamia isn't quite meant to do a whole lot here. But she's really good at the like single target aspect. But no, what I intended to do and what kind of went wrong was we were doing too much damage. And yes, such a thing can actually exist. You can do something as weird as too much damage. So what we want to do here is make sure we don't kill the sword, because if you kill the sword, you go into the next phase. And currently, for now, the second phase is just way more annoying. Like if we get into the bugs for the second phase, we're kind of starting to run into trouble. So game plan here is quite simply just use it. How is the Plague Wing again already dead? That's not good. Maybe we have to refrain from using Lamia. Maybe we have to refrain from using Lamia. Because if the Plague Wing dies, we go into the next phase.
Quite interesting.
Yeah, hey, the design is great, the voice acting is great, story can be fun, you can start whenever you want, you get your characters. The amount of characters you get is also quite huge, can be a bit overwhelming early on. But for now, we should still walk out of this fine. Maybe it's because we have the Van Helsing ult active when the boss transforms, which leads to Van Helsing targeting the wing. Like, this kind of might be the explanation we're looking for. So let's see. So we do not want to kill the sword. You can activate Van Helsing. Oh, and also we obviously had to heal our unit, so yeah, we're not playing this properly. We're throwing. We are throwing. Hey, Svernium, thank you so much. Yo, Carlos, what's up? We're currently struggling. We shouldn't even be struggling. Could be the splash damage. I mean, yeah, maybe we just got lucky. Because I think it's now 2 days ago, right? 2 days ago we managed to get Fragment 9 this way. But maybe we did just get lucky at the time and something is just not working out. We'll have to see. But yeah, this phase twice, it's not very tasty. It's not something like that you really want to be in a situation. Okay, so we have the sword. We can start our healing, get the shield going, use Lamia to hopefully take care of some of the eggs. It wasn't enough. Yeah, if we let these bugs break out, we're kind of just getting wrecked. The phase transitions are too fast. Which artifact should you buy first for the extra copy? Don't buy any yet. Like, if you have choose materials and if you have guild coins, save them for now. We still don't know which one's going to be the most important one. But it is probably going to be the Philosopher's Stone. Just couldn't tell you with 100% certainty. Seth or Starry-Eyed Iona? Why not both? But in most situations you wouldn't really notice too much of a difference, with obviously Starry-Eyed being better in situations where you moving actually has a benefit, right? Come on, get the eggs. Please. How's there still 2 alive? Come on, thank you.
And that's death.
Okay, we're again in the sword phase. Let's try to play it on 1 time speed. Maybe we can actually get a hold on this situation. So starting off with Van Helsing early just seems to be the smartest thing we can do. Start chipping away at that HP pool. So as long as we don't destroy the Plague Wing, we should be mostly safe. Ah, so it's the side slash that goes on multiple targets, huh? Oh shit. Let's quit before we actually lose the entry. We're getting there. We're getting there. Did I see the new banner? I already covered it on the channel, but I don't know if there's like more information than what we covered. I tried to cover it as fast as possible. So we know about the new hero and we know about the new event, but outside of that, I don't think there's much else to be known for now. You know what? Let's do a friendship temple to recover from this bad luck and then just get it done. Come on. You'll start playing this game soon. Hey! That's the right time to start. Some event is going to come in hot and handy.
Facing a powerful enemy from your past is no easy task.
Yeah, more CN leaks of heroes on Reddit. Yeah, I don't think I want to cover leaks in that way, but maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll check it out. We'll have to see. For now, we have 1 mission, and that is getting a Fragment 9 score, and then we have to figure out what we can do with the Nightmare event, right? That was the whole plan. Also, I don't know why, but Bella's failing us, so let's bring Friedrich instead. Maybe 1 less target to heal. Oh, it might, yeah, maybe it helps because he's a frontline unit, so he would be the one tanking most of the fire instead of someone like Acapella. Come on, get rid of the eggs, please. Is it the empowered ones or the normal ones? Seems to be the empowered one. Yeah.
This is quite interesting.
For those of you curious, what new banner, what is everybody talking about? This is currently most of what we can work off. So we have the launch date, which is the 17th. We have 3 different characters. Let me see if I can actually move it over. So you see Lorelei right here, who's the girl on the right. Then we have the name of the event, and then in the gray text below it says multiple SSRs, new activities, clan hunt is getting teased, and that is what most are talking about. Yeah, if you want to see that, I have it covered in a video from like around an hour and a half ago. But yeah, this is like the short version of a 2-minute video. So you got the short version. Another sleep unit potentially, but she's also a kingdom unit, so she might just have some more shield synergy. Kingdom people like shields, apparently. Huh? Hope they give more crystals. They'd probably give more tears. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't. Come on, can we please get someone on these eggs? Alright, now we should be somewhat safe. I think we actually got into a decent situation. Ah shit, we destroyed the Now this is where the real trouble begins. Okay. That's great. That's great. I don't have Lemine with some cock. Wait. Let me see. How close are we to Pavana? Like 70%. Like 70%. Okay. Yeah, this is obviously not like optimal strategy. It doesn't really work for everybody. We did it. We're fine. We got some extra rewards right here. Let's quickly get through it twice and then let's take on a new event. So quick select. Come on, tier 8. No, tier 8. Aww. Tier 8. Come on. 60%. Aww, what a bad day. Show me you can beat this without laughing. Yeah, that is, enemy has strong physical defense, consider using magic attacks. It's definitely going to get harder without a Lamia, that's for sure. But we did mostly use a Van Helsing for like damage part, so there's definitely some replacements here. I see what we can do with the upgrade materials. So what if we wanted to upgrade this to 5? Doesn't work. Just doesn't work. Not enough gear there. What about this ring on Lamia to 4? It's already on 4. This could go to 5. It would cost us what did it cost you? Everything. every single piece of equipment. Why not? Is level 5 the maximum? Yes. Okay, so for tier 7, level 5 seems to be the maximum. That is good to know.
The longest journey.
That is good to know.
A fulfilling.
Yeah, we'll take a Clive tomorrow. So level 5 is the maximum for tier 7 gear. Good to know. And the ring gives 460 attack. If we compare that to a... Yeah, but it's also a faction ring, right? Lamia's Thanos.
Only by breaking free from the
Yeah.
gravity of our heart.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's take on prophecy. Yo, JJ, I wish I could read what you just sent, but I don't speak the language. I could put it into Google Translate. I'm just not gonna do that. But I do appreciate you chatting, and if someone could tell me what that means, then that would be nice.
This is quite interesting.
As you wish.
We look good. Hey, we take those.
Quite interesting.
We take those. Okay. Red King Staffer Valley. We should be able to beat him in one run. And Nightmare... I think you can play Nightmare infinitely if I read the rules correctly. But we have to see how that like, or what it truly turns out to be. He said hello. Aww. Aww. No, you can't play it infinitely. Oh, that's sad. So we have to be careful with our runs. Is Theophane good? Yes. But he's not a Bella. Kind of, you know? But he's a good tank. It's 2 chances a day with 3 phases. The begin assault. Now that's unfortunate. That means we have to be very careful with either getting wiped or ending our run early. Yeah. But we can still do a trial assault though. We can still do a trial assault on Nightmare. Look at the HP bars, ladies and gentlemen. 9,999 HP bars. So we can still play infinitely. We can still play infinitely and just use the trial assault button right here. Alright. Reset boss HP and assaults. Huh? Huh? See, you can infinitely reset. Can we even kill that? No. It's about, yeah, like see, we can just reset the boss and the assaults as long as we just don't play 3 assaults. Like to record damage, defeat the boss or use 3 assaults in the Nightmare mode. So let's quick assault this one. Because we've already beaten it. And then we can do our 2 assaults for Nightmare. Yeah, yeah. Okay, 2 random scrolls. Fruit of Immortality and Nightingale's Cage. Okay. These 15 we're not gonna use yet, because we don't know for what. 1,000 gems! Ah, I tried. It wasn't 1,000 gems. I gave it my best convincing move, right? Alright, let's do a random 10x and then let's get to grinding. Bang! Bang! One more time! Bang! Alright. Yeah, getting the higher rank is harder, but in the third one, you can just get as high as possible with just one attempt. Yeah, the PvP leaderboards aren't something you should truly focus on too much.
Let me sing you a poem.
Okay. Should we save our Soothing Embraces for after the banners end? You can start to save them if you feel confident with your roster, because after the events end, Lamia and Dalcalo go into the normal pool, but you don't have to. You hit pity on standard and got a 4th Bella. Ooh. Can we get another SSR here? I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with an acapella. It's still a great pull. And also that means we're in full pity for whenever we pull our next SSR. So best preparation you can have for the summer event, I would say. Decent 10x. We're not going to do much with it. We're probably going to hold on for that for like the next 7 days. Because I truly am a man of infinite self-restraint. So for sure we're going to be able to hold on to that pity until the event. 100%, 1,000%, 10,000%.
They're still not as good as me.
Yeah, it's getting less and less likely by the day. But hey, you never know. We might just find some random spurt of willpower somewhere deep down that does allow us to hold out. It's not very likely. Okay. We did our summon, we did our friendship summons, we did the time one, we did the gear boss. We're probably stuck in hard, we're probably stuck in normal. We've worked on one of our characters to 140. Getting the next one up there takes us 500,000 more pure blood essence. We don't have any selectors, we can give some affinity. Okay, time to take on Nightmare. Are there any ranking rewards for Lost Courtyard? These ones down here, yeah. So special rewards are if you hit rank 5, rank 10 and rank 1 multiple times, you can work on getting better frames. Like for example, up to this shiny one right here for hitting rank 5, 350 times. This shiny one for rank 10 and then this shiny one for rank 1. But then outside of that, it's just these chests that everybody gets once someone hits a milestone, right? There's like one hour or 3 hour version for like some couple materials, but it's nothing amazing. Okay, we are savoring every day. Yes. I've never summoned in my life. Even I would go as far as to say I've never summoned in my life. So, okay, what the fuck is this? 21 million. Okay, so people have already started setting some scores. 21 million, huh? Interesting.
The hour of execution has come.
Do we go all out from the beginning? Oh, also, Nightmare mode, it does not matter if someone has better levels, right? So, this is beautiful. The biggest difference currently between us and like biggest difference between you and me and like hyper whales is levels, right? We're breaking through 140, other are breaking through like 160. It would obviously make this a bit worse. But there's still something that counts, and that is gear. So there's still a difference between our gear, their gear, your gear, mine gear, and then I guess also some siphons, but because of the fact that everybody's level 200, the siphon stats aren't quite as important because most of the stats do come from the level process. So as long as we make a good team, as long as we use our best gear, we should be quite well. Exactly, dupes count and gear counts, but level does not count. So that definitely makes me more confident in reaching for a higher ranking. So big question now is, which teams do we use, right? Which teams do we use? What do we do? Let's just start off with the standard team to kind of see where we stand, right? We just use Van Helsing as off DPS, Lamia, Stereite, Iona, standard rotation, just to get an idea. Wait on skill. Yeah, skill levels are going to be a big big difference maker up until the point where everybody, like, at least there's a max level for skills. But yeah, skill levels definitely are going to shift quite a lot of things in people's favor. You're very right on that. Wouldn't it be great, a mover and a healer on 3 teams? That's the question, right? Like, can you, like, how important is it for you to move out of enemy attacks, right? Like, for example, Yggdrasil, do you need Yggdrasil, Amy, and Stereoid, or can you just stay inside and can you just heal through? How important is it to have a Seth? How important is it to have a tank, right? Like, are tanks of any use here? Or is everybody getting hit with the Fist of Equality anyway, meaning that tanks don't really do a whole lot? And also, at which point is it best for us to just destroy the rocks? Right? Like, at which point do we destroy the rocks? Which abilities can we tank? Which abilities shouldn't be tanked? Those are all things we kind of should be working on getting answers on. Alright, so at least survivability doesn't seem to be as big of an issue for our first team right here. We didn't really get too close to dying. So maybe the level boost, maybe it's intended to be played in a more aggressive way rather than in something super defensive. Also, where are the bugs? Are there no bugs? You know what I mean, right? There's a phase where there's enemies coming in, like just swarming you. I haven't seen those yet. Did any of you spot those? Like, the only thing I saw was the crystals and him doing damage with his tail whip. So, if there is none of these bugs coming in, that also means we don't have to bring a after second phase. Yeah, but... Yeah, exactly. There's no phase transition, right? And no phase transition means we shouldn't be bringing AoE heroes. And look at Van Helsing. Look at what Van Helsing did. Huh? And he didn't even ult. Hey, Whips, what's up? So, okay, if there's no phase transition, yeah, that means we just mainly want to focus on single targets. So T Hearty already up there. Yeah, it might just really come down to a DPS race, so we can finally see who are the big hitters. Who are the big hitters? Is it going to be Tihati? Is it going to be Lamia? Oh, and also we can change the gear around, right? So we can change the gear around, meaning you only need 5 gear sets rather than 15. So that's a plus for sure. Okay, so for our next team, let's try Del Carlo.
Setting the chaotic world right.
And if we bring Del Carlo, we don't have a Tihati. But we're definitely going to be trying to see if we can maybe sneak in an Octavia. Because if we can bring a fighter anyway, bringing Octavia is just better. Healer wise, we might just go with Edina. her range is a bit awkward, but
Accompany me to the herb garden.
as long as it works, right? Like as long as it works, it works. Okay, so we got the Daikala, we have our Edina. If it's non-AoE, it's no Cecia.
Only by breaking free from
If there's no targets coming in, that also means Transcendent Noah won't be doing much.
Ever ready to slay those who defy order.
I guess we can try a Darcius. So Otavia, Daikalo, but Darcius is physical.
Do you have a new task?
Interesting. I'm stuck with normal 4, tried doing it 12 times for reset, so I just finished the normal 3 for today, patiently progressing. Hey, there is no rush. Honestly, there is no rush. And you'll be fine, you'll be fine. Make your progress, improve every day, and get closer to that goal.
Now then, unleash
Alright.
the devil. Blades
So... Where are you, Triss? Also, transfusion system doesn't matter, right? Like, you don't have to transfuse the characters, you could just leave them at level 1.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, how do we finish this team off? Let's just bring Noah anyway. See how the gang does. So this should give us a good idea of how important is it really to bring survivability, because we don't really have any, right? We don't really have anything you could call survivability. We aren't even moving out of the way. We can barely heal everybody at the same time, if we're lucky.
I grant you a proper death. This should be the final rescue. Kiss of fate, revel in death's embrace.
So we're kind of hoping Otavia can heal herself with her own passive. And for the rest, yeah, everybody on its own, right? We get some damage reduction from the Otavia, from the you know who ult, which is quite good. And then we can just heal ourselves back up.
Listen to the seedlings breaking through the soil. I grant you a proper death. Revel in death's embrace. Feel the pulse of your kiss of fate. This shall be the final rescue.
Yeah, okay, all the summons of Noah just died. So, Apocalypse Crystal thingy is definitely high on this note of, like, importance. That's gotta be noted down, obviously. So, no Apocalypse Crystal thingies, but survivability so far looks decent.
I grant you a proper kiss of fate. Listen to the seedlings breaking through the soil. In death's embrace. I grant you a proper kiss of fate. Listen to the seedlings breaking through the soil. Revel in death's embrace. Feel the pulse. I grant you a proper kiss of fate. This shall be the final one. Revel in death's embrace. Feel the pulse of life.
We could try Noah's ult, like, a couple more times throughout the fight, definitely. Because he does have the time to, like, build up extra stats, or extra stacks.
Listen to the seedlings breaking through
Ah, okay, there we kind of missed it.
I grant you a proper death. Revel in the pulse
Light
of life.
death. Tell me what you
Listen to the seedlings breaking through the soil. You a proper death. Revel in death's embrace.
Yeah, survivability doesn't seem to be as much of an issue. I just don't know if we could guarantee you surviving with just a normal Aeona. Yeah, we'll look at the damage chart. It's going to be quite important. Otherwise, how are we going to judge who's the best, right? Kayn is really good here. How? Kayn does AoE damage. How would Kayn become, like, useful? I don't see it. Dull Carlo for president. But yeah, Otavia did decent, Triss did nothing, but we might have just misused them. Noah didn't do much, but Del Carlo, she was cooking. Hey, Mirapi, what's up? Will it work to heal us Seth and Steroid Aeona? That's too much. Like, it looks like one healer is enough to sustain the whole party. The whole concept of having to move around also doesn't seem as important. So, okay, let's quit it for now. And just to make sure we don't waste our attempts. Okay, let's get some names on here. Let's think about our first step, which is identifying potentially useful units, right? So okay, let's play some actual music, game music, so that we can get the vibe. So already get some names going. Units you think are going to be useful based on what we learned. So just get some names going, and then we can hurry this along, and then we can think about like team building and stuff like that. I just need to find the non-copyrighted in-game based music thing. I hope they bring out more tracks. I'm running out of tracks. We only have like 5. More Silver and Blood tracks would be very nice. Let's go with this one for now. Okay. Ressa, yeah, exactly. Ressa might be up there. So, useful units. Acapella, easily. Right, Acapella is easily going to be useful. Agaris. So I'm going by the alphabet, right? Yep. This whole like resetting assaults when you crit is really helpful. Okay, so Acapella, yes. Agaris, no. Aeona, maybe. We still have to see if a single Aeona can keep you alive. Amy, though. How do we feel about an Amy? Do we think Amy is going to do much here? So you can give the damage bonus to one of your carries. You can give the attack speed to your whole party. And you can technically move yourself out of the way. So Amy might. Let's make her a little smaller for now. But we definitely have to try out Amy. Augustine. So Augustine would be raw single target damage, non-stun on the boss. But he might work as an additional middle moon unit to like get your damage rotation going. Let's make him a little smaller. Poor little Augustine. Okay, Baphomet. Baphomet we can skip. Bella. Do we feel like we need tanks? Yeah, I don't think so, right? Like fighters should be supreme. Tanks don't have a lot of space here. Because everybody just gets hit equally mostly, right? I mean, we can check the moveset again. But as far as I could tell, everybody just got the Fist of Equality. So, smash, magic damage to all, immunity, damage to all enemies in a straight line, crystallized molds. Yeah, but he never summoned those. So, crystal borers never happened somehow. And then charges for 8 seconds, deals damage. Do we need to destroy the crystals? I'm not quite sure. It didn't look dangerous enough, right? It didn't look dangerous enough to the point where I would say, yes, you have to. But it might just be some extra damage. So we're still not quite sure how that works. Alright. So let's go back. So Bella. Probably not. So if Bella is not useful, Kayn. Maybe. Because he's a DPS, okay? We'll put him down here. Right here. Okay, for those of you Kayn lovers out there, he's there. Cecia. Damage dealer, maybe a bit more important than a Kane. But I gotta be honest with you here. Especially if we're not bringing Bella, there's not a lot to bounce from, right? There's not a lot to bounce from. Clive normal or aged Clive not junior. He might be able to do something as like a DPS. Del Carlo definitely useful. So let's put her on like the same pedestal as like an acapella. So Del Carlo's definitely going to be useful. If not for team 1, definitely for team 2. Darcias is most likely going to be very useful, considering the fact that it's a frontline unit, it's a fighter, it's mostly single target damage, has the ability to self-heal, can work really well the same way an Octavia can, so pretty good. Edina definitely pretty good. She was able to solo sustain the full team. What more do you want? Ampusa, yeah, maybe she can be like Kane's little sister, you know? Maybe she can kind of like chill next to Kane somewhere there on the bottom. Friedrich, yeah, we can skip him. Gadrick, we can skip him. Gilrain. Okay, Gilrain. I mean, single target beast should be quite useful. Can definitely be used to use his charge to destroy the like Doom crystals. Let's just call them Doom crystals. Hearty probably same thing. Maybe a bit less, but she can help you with your healer by making the boss deal less damage. So not too bad. Incendiary Agares. First step was definitely be to kill him, right? Like, step number 1 of using Incendiary Agares is going to be kill Incendiary, so that you get the 50% damage bonus. Jester we can skip. Joanne might be too AoE focused, you know? Joanne might be too AoE focused, but for now we'll kind of put her next to Darcia. Let's just put her here for now. She might be too AoE focused. Lamia, I mean, what more do you want, right? Like Lamia's she's just gonna be good. Lamine is gonna be useful, but she doesn't have any targets to kill, so she cannot proc her talent unless it triggers on the crystal. But even then, yeah, she can kind of join the AoE gang down in the bottom. But she's definitely more important than a Kane. Mass. Now, Mass, one-hit wonder, big explosion, might do like 1 million damage, could do some single target damage, but she's pretty inactive unless she suicides herself, so let's put her into like the maybe category with the Joanne. Not quite sure, we don't really know. Nicole, pure single target focus, bleeds, her ult definitely more useful for cycling early on, but it does get kind of expensive after a couple ults. For now, let's give her decent size, right? Normal Noah could work as a frontline unit the same way a Darcias and an Octavia could. He can kind of heal himself. If you're wondering where's Clive, there you go. Okay. Revivers for mass destruction. Yeah, pretty useful. Okay, Octavia. We've already seen Octavia's potential, especially in like a magic focused comp. She can work. She can definitely work. Pavana, nobody got a Pavana. Piera might actually be useful because she can single target focus her summons, but there's nothing for her summons to bounce upon, so she might not be that great. Ressa, single most important unit for this fight. Obviously, I think that kind of finishes the stream. We found out that Ressa is our god queen, and she'll destroy everything. But no, I think she has potential. Definitely has potential. We'll try to use her, maybe see if we can put her into our main team as like a cycle unit. So for now, let's give her like a semi-decent poster. But Ressa is definitely going to be able to work here. It might be tricky though. You might need a Starry Eye to make Ressa work, because if Ressa is working in the front line and you're using an Edina, you wouldn't be able to heal everybody. So she might die, right? She might die, so that's something we have to keep in mind. Spectral Gilrain. Isn't Spectral Gilrain like to a degree based upon killing stuff to get more copies, or can he just like extract them normally? Let's quickly check the in-game resources. Spectral Gilrain. Where are you, big boy? Where did you go? Spectral Gilrain. Okay, let's quickly go through it. Oh, come on, 7 ancestors get duped T-Hearty for real. That's great. T-Hearty dupe is gonna be really useful here. Okay, when his HP falls below, he sacrifices a shadow apparition. That could work as him fighting the boss. When the battle begins, you teleport, deal damage, marking them as a new target, and also summons a shadow apparition. Deals damage, units below, for each shadow apparition present, more damage. If an enemy is eliminated, more shadowy apparitions. Okay. Parts of his kit work for this fight, but only once. And once there's too many, it doesn't quite. Okay. Selena. Selena, she would work great if you could stun the boss. But, I mean, we can test. We do have a Selena. We can see, does Selena get shadow arrows even if the target that gets stunned does not get stunned because it's a boss? That's what we have to see. But for now, let's make her tiny. She's not going to be a priority. Let's make her tiny. Let's at least get her on there. Seth. I mean, she's going to be a good healer, right? Seth, Edina, Acapella, or like Seth, Edina, Stereite, they're going to do the same thing. We clean this up, right? We clean this up for now. We're just kind of putting them all on here to get an idea. Yeah, Seti, I guess single target damage, but realistically speaking, she's an SR, right? Some of you might have to rely on her, some of you might not. Stereite, Aeona, let's just put her into like the same like healer gang down here. Theophane, we can skip. Theobald, even though he is AoE, he has the increased crit damage taken debuff, so he might become useful for like team 2 or 3. Definitely not a main team candidate. Transcendent Amy. You know, Transcendent Amy might actually work, considering the fact that she can just heal herself, right? So Transcendent Amy might just actually still work. Transcendent Hearty, yeah, I mean obviously she's gonna be quite good. Yeah, let's just make her hide the rare units for now. And then we have Transcendent Noah. No targets to kill, making him a bit less effective. So let's just hide the suspicious people down there. Triss could be good, but cannot stun the boss, meaning we cannot trigger her talent fully, so whatever. Van Helsing, really good. Like, he's gonna be really good, 100%. And then Yggdrasil we can ignore. Okay, so this is kind of what we're working with. The bigger the character, the more important they're going to be. That's kind of the way you can read this. Have one team full of self-sustain and no healer. I don't know if the self-sustain is good enough. Selena has been disappointed for you, love her design, and but crossbow. But in most content, there's always someone who can do a job better. Yeah. So why don't we spend our first attempt right now to see if we can trigger Selena's talent? Because for those of you that haven't read through her and were wondering why everybody rates her so badly, Selena right here, the way she works is quite simple. She has a pretty high basic attack damage, and then this one. Every third crossbow shot stuns the target, and when an ally inflicts stun, you gain Shadow Mark arrows. Shadow Mark arrows increases ultimate damage based on the number of Shadow Mark arrows. Then right here, activates once every 3 basic attacks, fires a piercing shot at the target, dealing X amount of damage as well as enemies in its path, and you also gain an extra Shadow Mark arrow. And then you set up the giant crossbow, you fire all the arrows, and you deal damage and extra damage based on how many arrows you have, as well as a stun. Issue here, if the stuns don't count because the boss is immune to stun, how are you going to get the Shadow Mark arrows? Right? So that's kind of the problem with Selena.
Now then, unleash.
Hey, T. Amy has really high damage multipliers. Don't underestimate a T. Amy. Okay, so the way we're going to be testing this is we bring in Starry-Eyed, and then we just bring in a bunch of like stun people. So Selena, Joanne,
As you wish.
and yeah, why the fuck not? Let's get Gilrain in here.
Shall escape.
Okay, so this should be a stun for 2 seconds by Gilrain's ult. Let's see if anything changes for Selena. She did get a shadow arrow, but that's from her passive triggering rather than a stun actually counting. We can try again, where we fire arrows with Triss, and every time we hit, we get the induction stacks, and once the induction stacks reach X amount, they should stun. They don't, right? God damn. Spicy animation, but okay. Let's see, damage numbers. Hey, she's up there, but unfortunately we cannot cycle stunts. So yeah, that's not good. So for now, for team 3, let's see if we can make, yes, good idea. Let's see if we can make a normal Aeona survive. So for that, let's take the gear off of Aeona, put it onto Aeona. Wow. And then let's just run a Ressa to kind of see what a Ressa can do. So for that, we take the gear off of Bella, no, off of Batavia, put it on a Ressa. So Ressa, normal Aeona. Do we have gear over? We do. Okay, Gilrain. Okay. So out with you, out with you, out with you, out with you, out with you. Where are our... Oh, okay, there they are. Okay, sorted by BP. Seems about right.
Leave it to me.
It is fate.
Who else do we want to use? Let's just go with that, Carlo.
Unleash
Okay.
the devil.
Yeah, you see the range, so we can either heal the back line or we can heal the front line. So if you're not using Seth, if you're not using Starry-Eyed Aeona, you kind of have to pick. You kind of have to pick who to heal. So if you are running a normal Aeona, a Dina, you do need self-sustaining frontline characters. Otherwise, you won't quite be able to keep up with the healing, most likely. So self-sustaining frontline characters include Octavia, Darcias. Let's see. Okay, so we have Octavia, we have Darcias. We have T. Amy, who could count as a self-sustaining frontline character. Whoops. Yeah, too many targets to heal. But that's a pretty good amount of damage. Dicarlo again kinda leading the pack here, I guess. Okay, okay. You can just use Ig plus normal. Yeah, but Ig wouldn't do damage, right? Like, Ig would allow you to heal the team, would allow you to keep them up, would allow you to like move them to the side. Yeah, I guess we can re-include Yggdrasil in here. Okay. Alright. Sustain's gonna be a big problem. Not unlikely. Okay, so if we build our teams based around our healers, which seems to be the smartest idea. So healers are definitely going to be the core of our team. Let's put Yggdrasil off to the side for now. We're not quite sure what to do with him yet. So this should be like what most of you have available as your healers for Team 1, Team 2 and Team 3. Imagine having Seth, yeah, that'd be sweet. Would be really sweet. Okay, so self-sustaining frontline units if we want to play non-steroid. That means someone like an Otavia, for example, into Team 3. Or let's say Team 2. Let's say for Team 2 we just use an Otavia as a self-sustaining frontline unit. Live with the permanent lifesteal could be another option. So Ressa has to go into like the Starry-Eyed team, because otherwise she just won't survive. What about Acapella though? Could an Acapella solo sustain? Like, if an Acapella could solo keep your team alive, that would eliminate the need for someone like Aeona. We have to test that out. We have to test that out. Okay. So, standard team, no like super heal focused. It might be possible with a Lamia because of the extra lifesteal. So let's see. Van Helsing, Dicarlo, Gilrain, Acapella, where are you? Acapella. And then, I don't know, Ressa. No low moon. So we would have to run a tank either way. Maybe like Yggdrasil plus Acapella. Solo sustain a cappella sounds really sweet, but doesn't quite work because we're missing a low moon unit to make the team work together.
It is fate.
Leave it to me. All raw materials for my merchandise.
Someone like a T. Amy would be a good fit because T. Amy obviously has the sustain. How long did you play the game? Why are all heroes 200? It's the event. The event naturally sets your heroes to 200 so that nobody has an advantage just based on level. So, yeah. How to clear 9,999 in one day? That's what we need to figure out. That's the mission. Okay, let's try to just use Acapella's ult for healing. To see if this is like enough to keep a team alive. Oh yeah, we still have the track playing. I'm sorry. Completely forgot that we're back in game. Was kind of wondering where that music was coming from. Okay, just single a cappella runs into a wall anyway. When you enter like the last couple of minutes, especially, yeah, okay. So single a cappella does not work. WG bring you SNB, yo Justin, welcome back. Even with it's not about killing 9,999. It's about the fact that your best score using 3 teams ranks you right here, right? Like the higher your 3-team score, the higher your ranking, and then that's the rewards what are based on. Also, for those of you that haven't, make sure, even if you've unlocked Nightmare, you can do an additional run right here. You can do an additional run for these rewards. It's different. You can run 5 twice, and Nightmare is different. So make sure you run your double daily. If you don't run your double daily, you're missing out on blueprints, Divine Blood, and also the chance at getting even more gems and rewards, right? So make sure you run 5 twice. And okay, so we realized a cappella solo here does not work, which means she needs to go with someone else. So let's say we put her with an Aeona. So we have the full moon and Aeona, and that should allow us to not have to use self-sustaining frontline units, which means only team 3 with Adina. Did I upgrade the artifacts? Not yet, no. Can't kill V. Hey, that's something you can work on. You have infinite attempts. We haven't yet tried Amy, right? We decided that all these characters are useful. The bigger the icon, the more useful the character. And Amy is there. So she still remains to be seen how impactful this is going to be. Okay, but for now... So this is like the base formation. I think we can run Aressa with a Stereite. We can keep Aressa alive with a Stereite. We can keep whatever we need alive with the Aeona a cappella combo, so probably Aressa 2. So yeah, someone like Darcias, Octavia, Clive as like self-sustaining frontline fighters. Lamia was able to solo heal one of your teams. Oh, if you go full, yeah, if you go full DPS, like you just perma DPS and everybody gets the healing through Blood Moon. But who would we bring as a low moon? Right? Like, I kind of thought maybe... Like, if we need to bring a low moon anyway, we rather just bring Stereite, right? So we could run Stereite, we could run an Amy. We can combine that with a Lamia. And also a Van Helsing. So I guess this would be my idea of a potentially strongest team for now. Because we have Amy for the attack speed, we have Lamia and Van Helsing who can definitely take advantage of that. It might obviously also be swapped that we just put Acapella instead of Amy. Or, so that's not quite sure yet. But we can, I guess, make Acapella a bit smaller, move her on top. The same is true for Daikalo. So it's like Acapella, Daikalo, Amy in like this team formation with, I guess, Stereite providing the heals. Because she has like the field-wide heals. If we do need them. Okay. Yeah, so this would let's try team 1. Let's try Amy. See, or better said, let's give an idea. Let's compare Amy versus Acapella. So for the first run, we use the same like formation with Ressa, with everybody else, and then we just add in Acapella instead of Amy, or the other way around. And we can also try Daikalo, right? But I think Daikalo is probably going to win just based on the fact that Daikalo is a DPS, right? Oh, Van Helsing doesn't have gear. Who has our best gear set currently? Is it Triss? No. If it's not Triff, if it's not Triss, Cisia? No. Who has our best gear? It must be some light armor unit. Is it Celine? No. No. Ah, it's Daikalo. Okay. Okay. Seems about right. Bing. Bang. That's 1, 2. Ressa has hers. Okay. Sustain this problem? I don't think so. At least it didn't seem like a terrible issue.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished.
'Tis well. 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 'Tis well
Alright, let's try. We go Daikalo, Acapella, and then we try out Amy. Let's make sure we gear Amy so we can use all of them in the same time. Oh, in general for the third... Yeah, might just become a problem for team number 3. You could be right. Where are you? AMI. Amimi, where are you? There you are. Yep, no gear, so we need someone's medium gear. Let's see. Acapella stays geared. Ressa stays geared. Stereotype's not geared, not geared. Edina can stay geared. Darcius can lose some gear. Aona can lose some gear, and then we can put some on Amy. Right. You're getting Trans Amy for your 450? Hey, Lizard, Lizard Wizard, you didn't miss much. We were kind of just trying to figure out, like, yeah, the basics, you could say. Okay. Ressa getting shielded, Lamia for sustain, double damage, triple damage, you could even say. Okay. So we're just going to try 3 different approaches. Number 1 is going to be Daikalo, number 2 is going to be Amy, and approach number 3 is going to be Acapella. Let's see how this goes.
Moonlight revelation. The flow of time and return what once was. All it takes. Revel in death's embrace.
I didn't want to. It wasn't played optimally. No in front of Van. Do we have someone in front of Van? Oh, my bad. Okay.
Shall be punished.
So we're kind of screwing Ressa over a bit, but we do want to make sure that we get the effective range out of Van Helsing, which is why we're pulling back rather than moving forwards. And here we're just not going to ult, so that once the Blood Moon again goes away, we can already work on the next one. Yeah, I mean, 0 cost is 0 cost. Not going to get any cheaper than that. Probably. Ugh. Yeah, that's not enough distance. Yeah, even the Crimson Crystal thing doesn't seem too important. Maybe we need to take a look at the spikes, see if there's like any point to killing them. Maybe if you like kill a spike, you get extra damage phase. You don't have a Lamia? Aww, that's terrible. That's not good. Yeah, next fight we'll have a look and see what these rocks actually do. If they are any important. Okay. Let's check out the numbers. Yeah, Lamia first, Ressa somewhere in the middle, Van Helsing and Del Carlo doing their thing. We kind of cooked our Van Helsing, right? Our Van Helsing was doing, what, 3.6? Why is he now doing 1.9? Maybe because we touched him too much with Aeona.
Setting the chaotic
He is in fact geared. We do have an artifact here. We do have the crit run over here.
The tower.
Ah, Del Carlo doesn't even have an artifact on. Spicy.
How quickly? It's time for prayer.
Okay, what did we learn? Did we learn anything specific? We learned that we did 10 million damage. Yeah, he doesn't look like too big of a match with getting moved around constantly. Yeah.
This is quite.
Okay, a cappella in. Okay, the rocks. What do you do? Nest the bones. Warrior. Very helpful.
Moonlight revelation.
Yeah, but we also don't technically have to move anybody out of the way because it really isn't all that much damage. It really isn't, like, at least on the Nightmare version. I have a feeling that on the lower versions he actually does more damage, kind of, you know? It's probably because your characters aren't level 200 on the other ones, so that might just be the solution. I did not want to move, I wanted to cancel. Yeah, Stereite might be more trouble than she's worth if you have a team that can at least self-sustain to a degree. She might really just be more trouble than it's worth. No tank needed? Yep, you don't need a tank. There's no like single target hits you need to tank. So the only real tank you want to use is Stereite Transcendent Amy, because Transcendent Amy can self-sustain. Right, she can heal herself in the front line, which allows non-Stereite Aeona healers to keep your front line alive. But yeah, we could also just get our shit together and not disturb Van Helsing as much. That was a failed ult if I've ever seen one. Alright, but what we did learn is undeniably Acapella is still the best support, right? So she's still gonna make everybody deal more damage. Like our Lamia's damage increased by like 50%. So Acapella, did I say Steroid? So Acapella is still the GOAT. Who could have guessed? So as nice as the damage from Daikalu is, Acapella is still going to provide more to a team. Which means the most optimal team potentially for us. Why are they 2 attempts on Nightmare? Does it double the score? No, but it gives you a chance that if you set 3 fights a day to reset and just do another 3 sets of fights. Like for example, if you accidentally finish fight 3 or if you're unhappy with the 3 results of your 3 fights, it's just like safety net. It's kind of a safety net. Okay, so Steroid out. And we need a low moon. We need a low moon and we preferably want someone cheap. So we could either go with a tank. Or we just bring normal Aeona.
It is fate.
Yeah, let's gear normal Aeona. Is Seth good here? Absolutely. Because she has AoE field-based healing. Which means you don't have to worry about either disturbing a Van Helsing or about your frontline units dying. So Seth just opens up a lot of team flexibility. Is the team flexibility super needed at the moment? No. Is it helpful? Definitely. Okay. So then our team looks the following. Ressa, Lamia, VH... Normal Aeona Acapella.
It is fate.
How often do you trigger this? Once. Let's hope the lifesteal plus Acapella ceiling can keep Ressa alive. Let's hope they can keep Ressa alive together.
Lunar protection. Listen to Fate's solo performance. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear. Listen to Fate's solo performance. Stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear. Listen to Fate's solo performance.
Yeah, Ressa is fucking amazing as a cycle unit. Like once people realize how good Ressa is, that will be a good day. That will be a good day. The only issue I have with my Ressa currently is the fact that we only pulled her ever once. Like a single time. Why do I only have one Ressa? Huh? Why are the gods so unjust? I need more. What could be the reason for our team performing less? Even though maybe the starry-eyed like moving around impact isn't as big as we thought? Could that be a factor? Maybe just unlucky crits on Lamia? It was similar. Something I still cannot answer is the question, is it worth it to trigger Van Helsing's ult? Realistically, I would say no. But it is like 15 seconds of him getting increased attack speed. But it is super costly. It is super costly to trigger the ult. It is super costly. Okay, let's say we keep this as team 1. What about team 2? Yeah, I mean, she's really good here because the stage is 4 minutes long, right? So, team 2, Del Carlo.
Unleash the devil.
Probably Edina as a healer.
My best.
Otavia.
Fight to bring peace.
Oh, we didn't try Amy yet. It doesn't count. We didn't try Amy yet. We at least have to give her a fair chance. There we go.
The hour of execution has come.
Yeah, but the reason why it's so expensive is because it can go infinite, right? Infinite ult is infinite good, you know?
It is fate.
Amy.
Ready to serve at your command.
Amy onto our Lamia.
It is fate.
The hour of execution has come.
Let's see what our Lamia can do with an Amy. Or better said, also, how does it influence someone like a Van Helsing?
Burn of desire. Death by greed.
Does the buff duration change based on how long? Based on how high the ultimate is upgraded for you know who? For Amy? Like does a higher ult level Amy's attack speed buff last longer? It does, right?
The stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Born of desire.
So we cannot realistically test her because her ult is only level 0. Or maybe level 2 or level 3. We gotta check. So yeah, 25% attack speed increase for 10 seconds. All damage up moderate.
Born of desire.
That was a bad swap.
Born of desire. By greed.
Stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Born of desire. Death by greed.
The stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Yeah, and this is kind of where you notice the problems of running a normal healer. So if no acapella for the passive healing is there, our units just kind of just drop. No more attempt to separate from Nightmare? Yes. Make sure you do your double run on 5. Make sure you do your double run on 5 to get some extra rewards. And then you can worry about Nightmare mode. Do we open everything? Yeah, we opened everything. Okay. Van Helsing, let's give him some more affinity.
Are you also searching for justice?
Hey, 38 attack more. If anybody was curious, what's the maximum affinity level? Yeah, 40 for ancestors. Yeah, I wish I had an ancestor I could bring to 40. So, yeah, but you see the stats, right? 655? That's pretty good. You got 2 perfect shards, all from 6 chests. But then didn't you get the rest in gems? Like, how are we complaining about... Oh, wait. So you got 12 perfect shards? Aye. Okay. So Lamia, Van Helsing, a cappella Ressa probably ends up being our number 1 team. Alright, so this is team number 1. I think most of you can already see where this probably goes with team number 2. Because if we take out a cappella and we have a Dicarlo, you all kind of know who would really work quite well together with a Dicarlo and add a bit of damage. Huh? Exactly. Tihati. We don't currently own a Tihati. We do have an ancestor coffin we could use to get a Tihati. I just don't know about that. Advice for using spirit guys: perfect charts, perfect charts, perfect charts, perfect charts, perfect charts, and more perfect charts. Like just spend all your spirit scraps on perfect charts. No, all good. Like I can show you my ancestors. It's not a shame. This is all we have. We did get a Noah twice though, and that is within the last 5 days. Before that, we only had a Lamine. Yes, you get a chance to re-gear each team, so you only need 5 gear pieces rather than 15. Unlucky? Yeah, you could say so. Yeah, we did get a T-Noah, so that's at least something. We should have got more. If you look at the numbers, yes. If you look at reality, no. So, it's fine. Okay. So, let's build for Team 2 the most optimal team that we can think of. And then Team 3 is going to be our actual Team 2, right? Team 3 is going to be our actual Team 2. So Tihati, Dicarlo, and then probably Darcius. And then lastly, who do we take to round this team out? We have a half moon in Dicarlo. We have the moons out, so we just need a damage dealer. Maybe someone, you know, maybe Nicole. So this team would be fully melee focused. And even if you, when did I get Tihati? We don't have a Tihati. We're just making teams. We're just in thinking about what could be, right? So this is probably Tihati, Dacia, Stereat, Iona, Dicarlo, Nicole, with the focus of you being in the face of the boss, and even with the Stereat Iona, you can just move into the face. The reason why you may move into the face of the boss is because you're running Dacias and Tihati, so you don't want to move away. If you want to move away, Tihati and Dacias have to move. They have to run the whole way. Ictus is a spy? Yes, he is. So this would probably be the second best team. So Tihati, Dacia, Stereite, Dicarlo, Nicole. And now let's actually think about what kind of team we can build. So let's think about Team 2 for us, with our currently owned units. So for us it would most likely be Octave. Oh, you know, I have an idea for another team that might be quite disgusting. And that would be a... Look at this team and tell me what you think. So Dicarlo, Octavia, and then where is the sweet boy? Come on. Incendiary Agaris. But you obviously want to make sure he dies. So this is what I would call like the magic damage focused team. So it would probably look something like this. And then for the last team member, I don't know, could be anyone. Could also technically be Tihati. But... Hey, you got 4 copies of Tinoa, that is huge. Lamia. No, Lamia's already out, because this is for us, and also in my opinion, probably the highest scoring team that you can currently build. Lamia, Van Helsing, Ressa, Aeona, Acapella should be the highest team you can build. Have I seen the new banner? No. But what I have seen is at least the non-leaks, but like the official information on like Twitter and shit. So we at least know that. But banners and like character information and such, I don't know. What's that? That's our summer event. That is our summer event. Starting from the 17th, we get multiple SSRs, Clan Hunt comes, yeah, that's the new character. Who's the blonde girl? Might be a new character, but the one in the head is probably Celine, right? It's like Selena. Then you have the lady herself, the one that actually the trailer plays for. So yeah, look at that image. Spicy. And then the question is also who's in the background there. But yeah, she's the new new kingdom unit. Okay. Try to name me another magic damage dealing unit. Alternative bikini versions as characters. That would be yeah, day at the beach character. Sure. Thibault? Yeah, Thibault could round this out decently well. And if it's not Thibault... Transcendent Amy does magic damage, right? Like, Transcendent Amy is magic, right? So, T-Amy could work. That's also what we're going to test. That's like the next team we would build, and that would be, you could say, summoner focus. Yeah, I don't think I don't know. Cecia, like the problem with Cecia is she has nothing to bounce on. So I think you might just be dropping Cecia for the summoner team. So instead it would look more like Noah, Piera, maybe not even Bella. So it would just be Noah and Piera. Yeah, but if you don't need the self-sustain, right? If you don't need the healing for the summons from Bella, then you might just not need Bella at all. Completely, right? T-Amy is physical. Alright, alright. Yeah, I mean, if you are trying summoners, you do have to bring a healer. The boss AoE kills the summons. Yeah, that might just bite Noah in the ass quite heavily. You know, Piera could technically work in like the magic damage focus team. Somehow. Physical team are number one? Number one is a mix. Like, it's a mix between magic and physical and buffs and cycling. Like, in my opinion, at least for now, this should be the best team you can possibly build. Ressa, Lamia, Aeona, Acapella, Van Helsing. But it heavily relies on your Lamia. So the stronger your Lamia, the stronger the team. Most of these teams are kind of teamwork. Like, this is not teamwork, this is solo with support, you could say. How about stun comp? Stun comp doesn't work. Like, the stuns unfortunately don't count. We already tried stun. Yeah, but if there are no bounces, that means her damage multipliers aren't as great. Why Aeona? Because Starry-Eyed Aeona would move Van Helsing around. And moving Van Helsing around not only reduces his effective range, but it also stops Lamia Ressa from attacking. So that's the reason why Aeona. Because she keeps everybody alive well enough together with an Acapella, and she does not disturb anybody. What about the... Yeah, I mean, I think this is the perfect team. Like, in my opinion, for now, Ressa, Lamia, Aeona, Acapella, Van Helsing should be the perfect team. Yeah. Ressa better than T-Amy. Yes, because you can use Reza to cycle into more Lamia ults, but it is a heavy focus. I mean, technically we could call it the Lamia comp, right? Can she bounce off the walls? Maybe once. But wouldn't Seth... Yeah, Seth would be better, but it doesn't matter, right? Because not only do we not have a Seth, Seth also doesn't add damage. She would work just as well as an Aeona, but Aeona also works. Okay, Seth would be doing a tiny bit more damage with her basic attacks. So, yes, you could say Seth is better than Aeona there, because her base stats are better, so she does more damage with her basic attacks. But I don't know how much value you want to put into something like that. There's no half moon in here, huh? So I think it would be better if you were to drop. Maybe drop Bella, and Cecia should do more damage. So I don't know. Summoner comp has to be between these two. Has anyone else noticed that level 1 character stats are not up syncing even though the level 1 synced to 100 boss just clapping them dead? Because you don't have them geared, I would say. But we can try it. That wouldn't be great. Okay, so let's try it. Let's pick a character that is not leveled that we could use. Okay, let's take Transcendent. Let's take normal Hearty. Go into the prophecy and see if Hearty gets insta-killed. So we take out Ressa. We put in Hearty, who for us is level 1. You see her stats though, it does say 156k HP, 8000 attack, like these are stats of a level 200. Just ungeared. It's just because I'm not sure what is the best team 2, right? Like I'm decently sure on team 1, and we're currently trying to think of potential team 2s, and then the last one would be team 3, right? It's not a bug, and it worked. So gear does count. Gear does count. Gear does count. Gear your units. Gear your units when you go into this. Would you say it's overall better for most content between Tinoa and T-Hearty? I mean, currently it seems like T-Hearty, because Tinoa has the problem if there's nothing to kill, right? Like T-Hearty can scale off of herself, but Tinoa, he needs something to die if he wants to get a reliable amount of shades. Like, sure, he can get a shade every 2 basics, but yeah, you know? You play T-Hearty everywhere? Yup. You have a vampire coffin, which would be the best? Is it the ancestor one or is it the normal one? Because if it's the normal one, you need to get a cappella. What are we meant to do? Wait, trial mode doesn't seem to scale? Oh. Yeah, that could be true. Maybe trial mode doesn't. Yeah, so I guess trial runs aren't as important. Like, you can always just reset. So I guess we can kind of forget about the concept of a trial run. Okay, so if we run team 1, And we run team 2. No, okay, so let's just do a run for this.
Is quite interesting.
So where are you? There we go.
It is fate.
Bang, stop this. The ancestral coffin, it looks like T Hearty, but I wouldn't be so quick to pick. I just wouldn't be so quick to pick, but you probably can't go wrong with the T Hearty. Okay. Bing, bang, boom. Let's set a run and then build team 2 and see which team 2 performs best, because we can quit in the middle of a run for team 2. And also it makes it easier because it does take out everybody so that we don't accidentally run an illegal team, you know? Also, if someone wants to, you can test the effect. Like, what would be really helpful would be knowing what do the rocks do exactly, right? Like, do you need to touch the rocks? Does he get like an increased damage taken buff? Does he get... What does he get, right? But what happens when you destroy the rocks? Do you just use it for survivability? What do we do with the rocks? That would be quite helpful. If not, we kind of have to try to figure that out ourselves. We didn't change the artifact on our Ressa. We did not change the artifact on our Ressa. We could have gotten another result off. Why not hitting the sides? See, that's the issue. I don't know what the sides do. Like, is there a point to hitting the sides? How much damage does it do when the rocks drop? Is it even worth the effort? Right? I couldn't tell you. Yeah, he doesn't summon the trash, right? So I don't know. I don't know. Also, look at Acapella's healing. Very good. Very good Acapella healing. In what capacity does damage increase? There's a damage increase? Okay. Let's see.
The hour of execution has
So if we go in
Lunar protection.
and we do our ults, right? We allow everybody to build stacks or whatever.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
And then we wait out some blood so we have some extra resources.
All it takes.
And then we start off with the rock thing. Okay, he gets hit.
Moonlight of yesteryear.
I don't see like a damage increase indicator. I don't see it. Like nothing here screams damage increase.
The moonlight of yesteryear.
But what we can take a look at is what happens with the damage the moment we destroy the rocks. But it's a bit hard to judge because Lamia is going to be doing most of our damage. Oh, we cannot even reach the rocks because we don't have anybody to move. So the second set of rocks we just cannot reach anyway. Huh. Yeah, but by how much? Like how much damage do you get? Is it like 100,000? Is it like 50,000? Where do you note that damage, right? Do we have debuffs? Do we have debuffs on this team? Oh, no. Stopping these abilities is useful, but for us, there's no benefit because we don't need to stop his abilities. His abilities don't kill us. So why would we waste an ultimate on the rocks, potential damage, if we don't need to, right? Exactly. Like, why bother with the rocks if they don't do anything? Yeah, Daikalo could help a lot. So makes me question. Do we in this team combination get any sort of debuff? Ressa, no. Lamia, no. Van Helsing, no. Acapella, no. And Aeona also no. Which means
It's time for prayer. We mustn't keep the
Poseidon Skull isn't a good idea. But Philosopher's Stone is also kind of irrelevant on a... At least for now. Philosopher's Stone at stage 5 would be amazing. Because we would be able to put this on Ressa and she would pretty much have 100% uptime. Because she gets so much crit rate from all these things. So, and this guarantees a crit, so we will probably be really good with it. But for now, can we use mass for big hit for boss modes or does she not do much? You won't get such a crazy big hit, but it might be worth it to try putting a mass in and just suiciding her at the very end. The Philosopher's Stone passive 1 is 10% crit rate. I mean, mass does technically work. She'll just do a bunch of basic attacks and then you just suicide her in like the last 10 seconds. What artifact? The crit rate one. The crit rate one. Oh. What did I do? Are we still live? Okay.
walk with me.
Next level is 12.5. Yeah, but that doesn't help.
How quickly
Like, it doesn't change much
we mustn't keep the
for
Lord
us,
waiting.
I would say. Like, it's either level 0 or level 5. Hey, Hayim, what's up? How many guild coins do we have? 1,250, which means we could buy 6 copies. I already bought one of them
Please come
for the first thing I ever bought. You see how we have
to your next
one Philosopher's Stone blueprint. These two are from the random blueprint reward from stage 5. Okay. Basic attack, probably. Like, he already gets enough crit rate from his talents and stuff that it should be the basic attack one, especially because his ultimate counts as a basic attack. I don't think they're gonna be as much of a grind. Like, look at the event. This event is going to be every 2 weeks. And not only do we get the clan hunt starting from the 17th, we get this one probably every time the night of the hunt disappears. So every 2 weeks we get a guaranteed 15 for whatever we choose. Right? We get a guaranteed 15 for whatever we choose. These ones right here. And then you also obviously have the guild coins that should become more after the 17th. Yeah, let's go with the crit rate one on the girl. How many? I don't know. I hope it's just 10 every single time. But it's kind of hard to check.
Much at all. Why in the world?
But at least for level 3 it's 10. No. Are you blind? How can the first be 10 and the second 30 if going from level 2 to level 3 is still 10? Like, how can you how can you confidently say it's 30 if it's right here saying 10? Yeah, we have it at level 2 for free and it cost us 10. Yeah, level 3 is 10 scrolls, exactly. But why are you then asking for level 4 and 5 if you already know what level 4 is? Right? Like, why are you asking anyone know how many for level 4 and 5 if you already know what 4 is? Shouldn't you be asking for 5? Why mine 30? Because you've already upgraded it to level 3. Otherwise, wouldn't be 30. Yeah, then say upgrade, right? Like, don't confuse people by just, yeah, dude, just speak properly. Okay, so we know the cost goes 10, 10, it goes 10, 10, 30, then it's probably 30 again. So it's 10, 10, 30, so it's 80. Or better said 70. How to get Scroll of Firstborn for free? I don't think you could get those for free. Like, if you want the guaranteed SSR, you have to bring out the guaranteed green. Otherwise, not happening. So, I mean, maybe join the content creator program, and at some point they might give out Moonflow as a reward, and you can then use that. But yeah, no. Do you know when you will continue? I've seen it. I think it's like a day. Give me like a day or two. Give me like a day or two because we're moving into anniversary time. So I think that's around the time when we can properly revive such a thing. Okay, Zargon. We found out artifact debuff 1 shouldn't be so useful on Ressa. It's a bit of a disappointment, but no debuff, no Poseidons. What role am I hoping Lorelei turns out to be? A healer would be quite sweet, but maybe something like, no, okay, something like an acapella wouldn't be that useful. I don't know. She could be whatever. She could be whatever, right? We have to see the kid. I don't want to like box it into any specific role. I'm not looking for much. Just give us a nice character, nice design. Can I create a new clan for the event? Yes, but I need to find someone that wants to lead the 4th clan, right? Someone has to go out, lead the 4th clan, and then we can get people in for that. So yeah. Yeah, we need someone to make up the fourth one. Add S and B. Interested in leading PGSP 3. GSP 1. Because we're kind of running out of space. Let's see if we can find someone. Okay, but for now we set a proper score right here because this is the best team we have, and then we focus on team 2 because yeah. I do have I have super chats active. If you want to send me a donation, sure. Why you never pop Van Helsing ult? Too costly, and I don't think it's worth the payoff. It's better for us to save the blood, or save the blood on rotating through Lamia ults, because Lamia here is our main DPS. Yeah. And Van Helsing, he does quite well even without his ult. So that's also one of the reasons why we have him in like this type of team. I think he fits the role best as like a passive damage dealer.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Yeah, only the leaderboards. There are no rewards. You do get rewards for the 5 fights. You do get rewards for the 5 fights. Stage 5 fights twice, right? Okay. Boom. Okay, I don't like this run. I don't like this run. Are we not supposed to? It's a waste of damage as far as I can tell. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see the patch notes on what Clan Hunt exactly is. But as far as like better information goes that I have, it was a co-op mode. So it might be you and your clan allies fighting something together, which is why you probably want competent people around you. But no guarantees there. No guarantees. That's just the last image I got in regards to Clan Hunt. Interesting question, huh? That's an interesting question. But how can you not? Who are the top 3 healers? Seth, Stereite, and Edina, probably. Maybe normal Aeona, because Edina costs 4. 10 free summons a day for life, though. Who doesn't, right? Who doesn't? Who doesn't want free 10x per day for life? But reality comes crashing in. Man, I wish I had more Resa copies. I really wish I had more Resa copies. Alright, let's play the last 10 seconds on less speed.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear. Listen to me, silver the heat of the sun.
Yeah, okay, sure. Alright. What makes Ressa good? Yeah, it's the fact that her cost reduces and we can easily double cycle to an additional Lamia ult. And yeah, she does look kind of hot. But that's not the main point, no. Is it worth using Spirit Shards to get my Ressa to full breakthrough? She's at 1 copy, I have enough to get 2 more. No, upgrade the Van Helsing instead. Like if you want to buy Spirit Shards for someone, just get more Van Helsings. Yeah, more reliable, more future proof. Yeah. Alright, 11.5 million with a single attempt. Can we check what the attempts were for others? 10.6. So we have like an 1 million damage advantage, but the guy also, that is interesting. So we have a Van Helsing and a Gilrain and a Dialcarlo doing 10.6. Huh. Would you look at that? So maybe our strategy isn't that good after all anyway. So this is also 10.3, so it might just be Lamia, just being Lamia. 675 764. We'll have to see. Maybe using Van Helsing's, or maybe we're wasting Van Helsing. Maybe we're wasting Van Helsing not ulting with him, and he would be more useful if we were to ult with him. Like this could be the reason why the score here is to a degree so high, even though there's no Lamia in there. Yeah. Maybe we're wasting him. Okay. So this is our first run, 11.5. Now run 2. Who did we say we were going to use? We cannot build the DOT team. We cannot build the magic damage team. So we would have to use the summoner team. You can hear the boing SFX in your head from the Lorelei bit. Boing. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Should we check out the Reddit on what others leaked about the game? See if there's anything like we need to be careful of. Does not look like it. Maybe it got deleted even. Okay, so we cannot build the DOT team, which means we need to find something else to do for the second team. Yeah. But I would like to use Ressa in the Lamia team still. What we could try is taking Van Helsing out and putting some random other unit in. So, okay, if we take Van Helsing out of team 1 because we don't ult with him, who do we put in instead? Who was my face covering? Probably a Bella, yeah. Let me check. Bella, no, it was a Dialcarlo, I believe. You got 3 Dialcarlos in 1 summon? Ooh. Why would regular Garrus not be on the dot team out of curiosity? AoE focus rather than single target focus. But he might still have a place there. I don't know. It's just the concept of our normal DOT team is just full on close combat characters that can reliably apply the dots. Like for example, we would have to ult with a Garrus to get the burn. Does he have a normal Gilrain? Yeah. Let's see, we have Gilrain at 2. Let's sort by Spirit Siphon so we could use Augustine.
You wish to glimpse the secrets of time through me.
Maybe. We have a bunch of Augustines. But he would just stand there and attack menacingly. We could slap the dot artifact on someone if we were to use Darcia's. Yeah. Probably on Ressa.
I've devised a new dance step. Would you care to be my first audience?
But Nicole doesn't apply debuffs continuously, right? Like, I know Darcia's does it with her special. Is there another debuff specialist that, I mean, like, the reason why Nicole is in the like debuff team is because her ultimate is, at least for the first couple uses, kinda cheap. 12-5. Just use as many Starry-Eyed Iona's ult as you can to keep Jason alive. Like, he's a suicidal maniac. Like, yeah, bring Lamia, bring Starry-Eyed, and just try, just try. I think that's kind of it.
Also come to enjoy the night's serenity.
Let's just use Gilrain.
Have you also
Let's use Gilrain.
Oh, what? You don't look like much.
have you also come to enjoy the night's
Okay, let's see where this leads us.
The hour of execution.
Yeah, he's suicidal, definitely. Ooh, but no Lamia might mean we die. Because the damage. We do have an acapella though.
Now then, unleash the devil.
We shall release them from their torment.
Yeah. The real question here just is,
Setting the chaotic world right.
for us mostly, does Van Helsing do damage on his own, right? And we don't need a pure tank. Pure tank wouldn't help us much.
Do you wish to glimpse the secret?
Let's see what a Van Helsing can do if you actually let him do his thing.
Execution has come.
Like, if it's even worth the trouble.
None shall escape.
How dreadfully dull. How dreadfully dull.
Okay.
Stars of the past, bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Solo performance.
souls. Be buried in shadow.
Listen to Fate's solo performance. The stars of the past bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Purify the tainted souls.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
Buried in shadows.
The stars of the past solo performance. In the moonlight of yesteryear.
Maybe we actually have to be careful of the Crimson Crystal if we don't run Lamia.
Buried in shadows.
Listen to Fate's solo performance. The stars of the past bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Buried in shadows.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
Purify the tainted souls.
Listen to Fate's solo performance. In the moonlight of yesteryear.
Purify the tainted souls.
The stars of the past bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear. Solo performance.
Purify the tainted souls.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
Four million from Van Helsing. That's a lot of damage. Everybody else kinda didn't do as much. Hmm. For comparison, our Lamia only did like 6.5. So yes, I will. We're currently preparing for said guide. Yeah, we need something that provides health benefits. Or maybe we just bring Stereoid Aeona and let Van Helsing take like the bit of annoyance of like, oh no, he's gonna stop attacking. As long as we don't use the ultimate while he is ulting, shouldn't be too much of a problem. Or we could try bringing Edina instead,
Accompany me to the herb garden.
because she at least would be a bit of a better healer than Aeona. But we still need someone else. We still need someone else to be brought. Like, Girain is fine, Van Helsing is fine. Augustine was kinda ass. So if it's not Augustine, we could bring a Triss. Because Triss would be healable by Edina, meaning only Girain would be a problem. Maybe no ranged unit is a valid team too. Maybe just going full, yeah, no melee unit, right? Maybe no melee unit is a team too. So this is set 1, this is set 2. Let's make sure we get all the gear back. Let's put some on Tinoa. Put some on Girain. Yeah, so Girain, Tinoa. No, wait, not Girain. We said we didn't want Girain. Triss. Bring her Ultifor. Passive shouldn't do too much. Maybe this was kind of a waste of skill materials. Whoops.
Setting the chaotic world.
Okay, Van Helsing, Transcendent Noah, Triss, Edina, a cappella. Let's see what Big Boy Van Helsing can do. Use Sir Garlic. Oof, Sir Garlic. I don't know. I don't know. I would like it more if normal Iona could be enough.
It is fate.
That would be great. Because Edina's ult costs 1 more, and with Van Helsing already being so expensive, I kinda want Edina as like team 3. If I can.
We shall release them from their torment.
This is quite interesting.
The Lance of God awaits here.
Okay, so game plan is maximum Van Helsing ult uptime, occasional heals, occasional acapellas, and then whenever Transcendent Noah has like 5 stacks of his summons. I don't like this positioning. Okay, maybe we need a mage instead. Okay, if we need a mage instead, Triss has to go.
Do you have a new tap?
And we bring in Piera. Should be mage range, should be decently useful. Works together with Noah. Is not a CCR. Okay, let's give it a shot. Piera, Bella, CCR, Augustine, T, Noah. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You don't have any healer. You're just gonna bite the dust.
We shall release them from their torment.
But we also don't want anybody in front of Van Helsing. Maybe we are lucky and Piera moves forward
Lunar protection.
in a way that we can heal all of them at the same time. Oh.
The stars of the past.
The hour of execution has come.
This is quite interesting.
What about like this?
Lunar protection.
Okay, Piera out.
Feels right.
And we just put in a self-sustaining frontline unit.
Those who defy order.
There we go. And then Noah can get the debuff artifact,
Only by breaking free from the gravity of our past, we soar towards the starry.
as well as Darcia's.
Ever ready to slay those who defy order.
How do we get this done? Why did she run farther? It was almost perfect. Yep. It was almost too good to be true.
It is fate.
This is quite interesting.
We shall release them from their torment.
Blades drawn. Lunar protection.
Nice. So that works.
Solo performance.
Okay, Tinoa has 3 summons. We just kind of want to pay attention to how many summons Tinoa has, because as soon as he has 5, we want to make sure we use his ult to kind of sacrifice them so we get the damage increase. So every third Van Helsing ult we can put in 1 Noah ult, if I see this correctly. I guess Noah can also just get these things sacrificed by himself. Seems to be capable enough of that. Maybe Aeona is too weak. Like, she definitely doesn't quite seem to be able to keep up without the extra Lamia here. Or at least it's getting close. Edina might just perform better for that specific role. But we are surviving somehow, to a degree. Now this crystal is a big problem. Yep, the crystal was in fact a big problem. It is the last couple seconds, healer dead, everybody dead, not too bad, it's alright. Okay, 9 point something something. Do we have a Seth? Nope, we do not. Okay, so Van Helsing did again. So, okay, I don't think we can explain why... You need a character that can jump? You mean move our units around? Yeah, I don't like to do that with Van Helsing. I don't like to move Van Helsing around, but Starry-Eyed would probably do a better job than Iona, and everybody at least would stay alive. So, yeah, that would work. I mean, Van Helsing, 6 million, that is pretty much what our Lamia does, so I don't think it's justified to run Van Helsing and... Yeah, run Van Helsing and Lamia in the same team, we're just losing out on damage. Okay, do we have our Starry-Eyed geared currently? She doesn't need to be like super geared, we just need something on her. No, okay. Propeller's geared. Who doesn't need gear right now? I guess Edina. And yes, you can swap gear between fights, for those of you that were wondering. Okay. So let's try the same team, same everything, just take out Aeona, put in Starry-Eyed. So we have some healing for Dacia, so she can survive a bit better on her own. Yeah. Let's just make sure we always move backwards. Otherwise Van Helsing's damage is gonna suffer. Because of the range. Okay, let's not use any ultimates during the Blood Moon, just so we can go full Van Helsing. Like, Van Helsing is by far the biggest damage dealer here. So, full Van Helsing seems like the best option. Just like, don't ult with anybody else. And then we always save for like around 9, because then we can go Van Helsing into a cappella. I would like the order to be reversed. I would kind of like to start off with a cappella. And you could say, quote unquote, end it with Van Helsing. Yeah, okay, let's see if we can force that card order by somehow. Let's see if we can somehow make sure that card order is what we get. So we want to start off with Starry-Eyed, then we go a cappella, then we go with Van Helsing. So a cappella has like more time to build up the buffs. Okay, here we have to go with a cappella first, then it's Starry-Eyed for the bonus. And then it would be Van Helsing. That would be another a cappella. Ah, it's because we use her multiple times, huh? Okay. So we move out. Yeah, okay. Creates kind of like the same loop. The reason why I'm waiting is so that Van Helsing can get like the benefit of the Blood Moon existing. Is it the smartest thing to do? Don't know. Not enough time in the game to answer you that question. Also, because we have a Starry-Eyed, we don't really have to worry about the Crimson Crystal explosion. Starry-Eyed shields are just too big. So that's another unexpected benefit, you could say. I still can't shake the feeling that our order isn't quite what it's meant to be, because I feel like we're doing a cappella a disfavor. Because you cannot quite build up the buffs for Van Helsing. Also, damage doesn't really look like that much greater than before. Even though we're just fully focusing Van Helsing this time. But almost 7 million. Everybody else kind of suffered though. Why not Seth instead of Aeona? We don't have a Seth. We don't have a Seth. We don't own her. She's evading us. Hmm. Hmm. 9.44. Seth is a strong, independent woman. You can't own her, man. Apparently, yeah. We should stop being so possessive of a Seth. We don't even have her.
Ever ready to slay those who defy order?
Van Helsing, Noah. Acapella Stereoid.
Have you also come to enjoy the night's serenity?
Maybe Big Boy Gilrain. Ressa? No. Yeah, maybe. She would definitely help with the cycling, but I kind of want to keep Ressa for the Lamia team, you know?
None shall escape.
But what we are going to be doing, I think, is using Noah's ult so we can escape that, like, standard rotation we kind of got ourselves into. Or let's use Gilrain, because his ult is cheaper. Yeah, we're kind of wasting a lot of blood, so this should definitely be better. Because now... we might just be able to run like multiple acapellas or something. Which should net us a nice blood gain overall. We're doing less. Yeah, Edina is kind of spicy. Yeah, so the whole thing we did actually gave us a bit more damage on Geraint, bit more damage on Transcendent Noah, but we lost out on Van Helsing damage. What do they feed these guys with? Yeah, exactly. They feed them with a ton of pulls. Okay, so that's not gonna worky, which means we just stick with our standard a cappella strat and we just move. What team did I use for Child of the Plague? I used a Lamia plus Van Helsing, and I killed the Child of the Plague before we even entered the second phase by not destroying her sword. Is that the best tactic you can apply? Doubtful. Is that what we did? Yes. Am I going to make a guide? That's the intention. But yeah. You got an ad. Oof, rough times out there. So, what I used was Lamia, Van Helsing, and we just killed the boss after, like, once she starts whipping out the sword, we just attack the boss continuously. We do not kill the sword, because if we don't kill the sword, we don't get the waves of the minions and no egg thingies. So this should be, like, the best thing you can do if you want a higher score after phase 2. But obviously not 100% sure on that. Okay, let's lock this run and finally start working on team number 2.
Solo performance.
What team did I use for Lamia? For our 11.5 million run, we used this exact team in Van Helsing, Lamia. So we used Van Helsing, Lamia, Acapella, Aeona, and Ressa. But yeah. The first place for us currently is 22 million damage total, but I'm not sure if it's server based again or for everybody this time. I don't know.
Solo performance. The flow of time and return what once was.
Purify the teeth soil.
Solo performance.
It's cross server, but is it? I mean, it's probably not cross server between Asian server, right? Because they got the boss earlier. So how cross server is it though? Any alternative for Ressa? Yeah, like any generic damage dealer that you don't have to like ult with a lot, I guess. Like someone that just does damage without you having to ult with them, I would say.
Solo performance. The flow of time and return what once was.
Purify the teeth soil.
Solo performance. The flow of time and return what once was.
Purify the
Solo performance.
Tell me what you see.
No, most people just didn't lock their score yet. Like, I don't think anybody's in a rush to complete the nightmare fights. Right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think, like, for example, we aren't even on the leaderboard because we didn't even finish our 3 nightmare fights for now. But I might be wrong here. But I just think nobody like really locked their scores yet. Besides the like over eager guys that already have like what 22 million total. But yeah, we can check. So after this fight, let's look at my first place and you all tell me who's your first place, and we just see if we get like different answers, okay? That's the most reasonable. So we just hop to my leaderboard and you just tell me who's number 1 for you, and then we just compare. Yeah, fully focusing on Van Helsing seems to be the best. It just yields the best results. It really does. Yeah. Okay. I think it's bigger than the server, but I don't think it's global. I started to play 5 days around, and today I saw first place damage around 9.7. Neposity with 21,575,244. Okay. Let's check the rankings. Neposity with 21,575,244. Okay. Does anybody else have a different number one? Because his server is 10,007. We are on 10,006. The second guy is 1503, which is America. And then we also have someone on 10,008. Someone on 10,001. So I don't think there's different ones, you know? So, yeah. Huh. 10,009. Yeah. Your Aegis is the 20x servers, yeah. So, let's see. Can we find someone that has a different one? The same leaderboard 1503. Yeah, this might just be global between Europe, every other region, and also obviously US. Huh? One of your clanmates in the top 5? Let me see. Eden? No, it's probably not Eden. Is it Hell of Vlad? Is it Half-Blood? Is it Hollow Nest? I know the Eden clan. I saw them at some point. Daily in the nightmare mode. Otherwise, no need to push super high yet. No, it's finished. It's like season based. So as much as you might fear that all the biggest weights get even whalier, it's more of a to be honest to these guys, it's more of a pat on the back rather than anything that changes anything. T-Amy or Bella with 2 copies. T-Amy or Bella both 2 copies. Bella up until you get the Fruit of Immortality from 14.4, and then it's probably back to T-Amy, or at least equal. Okay, so we set team 1. Now we gotta think about team 2. So if we use Van Helsing and Acapella in team 1, team 2 should look something... Ooh, we might run into a healing issue, but we do have a Lamia to kind of help us out. So, Daikalo, Lamia, Ressa, Otavia, and then hopefully Aeona's enough, because it would be a cheaper rotation. I used Stereoid for my team 1, you could say. Getting smashed on nightmare mode. Don't do trial. Try it actually, because trial fight seems to be different damage numbers than the actual fight. So, is Ressa magic damage? No, but she's our cycle unit, so we can get off more Lamia ultimates. Yeah, you see how it works. I don't even think Otavia's gonna do much, but Otavia at least has the self heal, right? When HP falls below 50%, you gain 60% lifesteal. So that's the hope. Alright, let's see what our Lamia can do without a beautiful, sweet acapella.
Is something troubling you? You can confide.
Okay, who stole my good medium gear?
Is something troubling you? You can.
I guess you could say Ressa did.
Quickly, it's time for prayer. We mustn't keep the Lord waiting.
Ooh, kingdom. Sweet. I didn't even realize. Now this is a sweet looking Ressa. Some extra stats. Who's Sheila? It's the boss. It's the boss of of Tomb of the Fallen, Spirit 1. So it's Sheila and the Clive and the Sheila and the Clive and the Sheila and the Clive. 35 million. Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to do 35 million. If our second strongest team does 9.9, we probably won't be able to do 30. Quick switch gear, yep, that would be massively useful. I'll make one. The intention was today, but we're spending quite a bit of time on this shenanigan here, but the intention is still today. But I also want to like get the nightmare thing out of the way because it's time limited.
Only by breaking free from the gravity of our...
Have you also come to enjoy the nights?
Okay, so Lamia, so which means Daikalo. Daikalo, Lamia, Otavia, Ressa, Aeona.
You become lost. Follow the moonlight.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, let's see. No problem at all. Like, nobody knew, right? Nobody knew for sure what it was. You don't have to worry yourself about that. Like, it wasn't intentional or whatever, so forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Alright.
Unleash the devil.
So, main question number 1, can we make this team survive? This nightmare mode is obliterating your soul. Are you trying trial mode or are you playing the actual stage? I tried Triss. The problem is she cannot trigger her special because the boss cannot be stunned, and because she cannot trigger her special, she loses out on like that damage multiplier from it, which is a bit sad.
Lunar protection. Stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Is death's embrace.
All it takes. Stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Death's embrace.
moonlight of yesteryear.
Revel in death's embrace. Ignorance too is a form of evil. Revel in death's embrace. Ride the stars of the past.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Revel in death's embrace.
Feel the scorching heat of the sun.
Revel in death's embrace. Kiss. Revel in death's embrace. Ignorance too is a form of evil.
Why would we want to swap Lami and the... Oh, you mean... Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Unleash.
So yeah, all continuous damage effects, right? But yeah, DOT as in damage over time. Okay,
We fight to bring peace.
we wanted to swap.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, this might just work. Because Daikalo isn't based on range. Oh yeah, we can heal all 4. That's perfect. Okay. It just doesn't quite look like our Aeona can keep up. She's close. No doubt, she's close, no doubt, but she can't quite make it, I think. Bit too much damage in like the later phase.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear. Feel the scorching heat of the sun.
Revel in death's embrace. Choose a form of evil. Kiss the stars of the past.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Choose a form of evil. Revel in death's embrace.
No, I messed up my rotation. I don't like it. You wish it was easier? Yeah, it's a bit finicky, but once you did it enough, you'll succeed.
Unleash.
How did you find out what the bone structures do? They don't add like a noticeable debuff. They just seem to do like a tiny amount of damage. But we don't know if that damage is like valid enough, right? We cannot say if the damage is like good enough to be worth it. I mean, we can have a look. Let's see, we are on 100,000, we kill it, it drops down. No, it's like at maximum it's extra 100,000, so... but I guess we can take advantage of it with the Daikalo, because we can just aim her ult in a way that we hit both. It just doesn't do much. Is it just you or Stereotype Aeona sometimes messing up the formations in story mode? Oh, she absolutely does. She absolutely does, because she teleports and then she summons everyone around her. And especially if your tank is someone like a Bella who stays ranged, it might just end up in a scenario where Lamia's in front of the tank or like Daikalos in front of the tank. Yeah, you have to be very careful. And that's usually why you want to teleport away from the enemies to give your units time to again build a proper formation. Now, if you move backwards rather than just into the enemies, you're less likely to break your formation. Yeah, as far as I can tell, the rocks seem more like a gimmick. They don't even interrupt the boss, I believe.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear. Scorching heat of the sun.
Kiss of fate.
We probably should have saved that Daikalo ult.
Yes, for you. All it takes.
Bit of a mistake there.
Kiss of rebel is death's embrace.
Scorching heat of the sun.
Rebel is death's embrace.
Yeah, going so often with Daikalo doesn't seem advised, you could say.
The moonlight of yesteryear.
Rebel is death's embrace.
Heat of the sun.
Kiss of fate. Rebel is death's embrace.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Oh shit. Where did that ult go? Yeah, I don't think we want to spend
Unleash.
the extra blood on the Otavia ult.
Rebel is death's embrace.
One strike. All it takes.
But yeah, Aeona is only barely sufficient to keep our team alive. And especially towards like the later couple minutes, seconds, whatever you want to call it, she kinda just... Yeah. Yeah.
All it takes. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear. Scorching heat of the sun.
Oh, it's probably because we're channeling, right? Like we're channeling usually with a... we're usually channeling with a acapella, which kind of locks us out of using that acapella ult. But Daikalo obviously doesn't have one such a like channeling mechanism. It might even be a better rotation. Like what do I know, right? It might even just turn out to be more damage. At least at the end of the day, it's a bunch of ults that we actually want to use. So... Oh wait, maybe we should just heal the healer and ignore everybody else? Because if we do that, like if we make it so that she's not in her own ult, like if she's the only one in her ult radius, we can at least keep her alive. Then the real question is, okay, why would you bring a healer anyway? Right? Like if the only purpose of a healer is to heal themselves, yeah, you could say full moon thingy, right? But alright, let's try that.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear. Scorching heat of the sun. Stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Rebel in death's embrace.
Oof. Yeah, Otavia does also want to use her ult. Yeah, but look at the damage numbers. We probably would be better off not using her ult. At least with her current level of investment we have. Like the way I see it, if we want to get like a perfect Otavia ult, we would have to go Otavia into like Lamia and then like Daikalo into Otavia into Lamia, but Otavia only makes Lamia's ult 30% stronger, whereas just getting an extra Lamia ult is like twice as valuable, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Now then, unleash the devil.
Stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Revel in death's embrace.
Of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Revel in death's embrace.
One strike is all it takes.
Kiss of fate.
Feel the scorching heat of the sun.
Revel in death's embrace.
Stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Revel in death's embrace.
Feel the scorching heat of the sun.
Revel in death's embrace. Kiss of fate.
Stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Revel in death's embrace. Kiss
Feel the scorching heat of the sun.
revel in death's embrace.
Stars of the past. Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Ah, we kinda wasted one ult there, but it was quite helpful in making sure we survive. So maybe wasted isn't the right word.
The moonlight of yesteryear.
Embrace. Kiss of fate.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Revel in death's embrace.
Feel the scorching heat of the
Kiss
sun.
of fate. Revel in death's embrace.
Ouchie.
Bathe in the moonlight of yesteryear.
Revel in death's embrace.
Yeah, I guess we can settle on it was an investment into the future of this run. That seems about right.
Kiss. Revel in death's embrace.
Okay. 9-5 4-7-2-3 1-4-6-4-2-9-5. Now, who's our DPS number 3, right? Like, who are we using? So we currently have a score of 19,469,585, which, as long as we don't do too badly, would be enough for us to rank number 1 for now. But yeah, I mean, let's see, what do we have here? Nicole, Acapella, Gilrain, Lamia. Lamia probably main damage dealer. Darcy, Van Helsing main damage dealer. And then yeah, this last team. Also look at the guy, right? This is why I said we're lucky that this whole like level 200 thing is in existence. What are you even meant to do here, right? Like if you're fighting with your level 100 to 120 people against someone with level 163, it's not even going to be close, right? Also, look at all those awakenings. Maxed out Gilrain, maxed out Acapella, maxed out Nicole, maxed out Lamia, maxed out Van Helsing, maxed out Daikalo, almost maxed Darcias, maxed out Bella, maxed out Augustine, double awakened, past or like 6 times awakened Noah, 6 times awakened Seth, almost maxed out Celine. That is some big boy shit. Also, blood power. You see this? This is one team. This is his highest team. His highest team currently has 92,485 blood power. He is in chapter 15.8. Hard chapter 461. So, and there's some truly scary people out there. When you have someone maxed out, do they go out of the pool? No, but you should take them off your wish list.
The longest
You should take them off your wish list, but you can still pull them on like premium banners. But at least with the wish list, you can ensure that you don't get them again. Huge ocean creature. Yep. Okay, people. I think it's time we make our tier list. I know everybody's always looking for tier lists, right? Everybody loves tier lists. So let's go. Okay, here we go. Now that we played around a lot with this. Add a row above. Let's call this row S+. Alright. There we go. There's no way that's a shiny Kyogre. Yeah. Fiera S+, everybody go home. You know, we're going to be running a summon team. I think we're going to be running a summon team for team number 3 because we got Noah. And then we don't have anybody else, right? I don't know about Cecia yet. Yep, those are indeed no reason to discuss units. I don't know about Cecia yet. I do value Darcia's ability to solo survive quite highly. Same with Otavia. Maybe not so high. I don't know. Noah's probably in there somewhere. Tris is probably in there somewhere. Celine might be in there somewhere. Ressa's beautiful. How dare I? Yeah, no. Let's keep units that we haven't properly tested yet out of the discussion. I think Edina's quite nice. Iona's quite nice. Starry-eyed, where are you? Starry-eyed is definitely here. Seth is definitely there. Has anybody tried Incendiary Agares? Do we have any Incendiary Agares connoisseurs among us currently? Like, were you able to kill him early and then get the 50% damage bonus? And if yes, did he cook? Did he do anything? Yeah? He did something? Okay. Houston in your second team? Oh, okay. Himself mostly, but the damage is there. Hey, that's good. That's good. Alright. Let's play around with Team 3. Let's play around with Team 3. So we don't have that many more units left, which means my idea would be... Oh shit! We wasted Transnoa, right? Ah! No! Shit! We used him in the Van Helsing team. Okay, fuck. What do we have left? Shit, what do we have left? We could try Cecia, see what she does. We need Edina as a healer.
I merely plucked it in passing.
Blades drawn. Allow me to present the god.
Maybe something like this? Oh yeah, Piera, yep.
Are you sure?
I merely plucked it in passing. I'll do my best.
Thinking of getting Seth from the coffin for an easier Team 3. Oof. I don't know if it's worth it, right? Yeah, but we don't have Noah in here. If only we just used this one for run 1. Like, if only we just used like Darcia's for run 1. So we would now have a Noah to go alongside the summon gang. Alright, I guess we have to run them without the summon gang then. In my situation, we would use the coffin for Hati. I thought about it. But also realistically, because we're using... I mean, yeah, Hati would definitely be the best lead DPS, right? She would definitely be the best lead DPS for Team 3. So one Hati team. So you go Hati team, Lamia team, Van Helsing team. But, yeah... you can technically use normal Aeona, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, what's going on? Food. This event needs 3 different teams. If you want to rank high, yes. If you just want to beat stage 5, you can do it without 3 teams. Yeah. Okay, let's try out the Crab Vengers and let's see what they can do.
My wish is simple. Let the wicked die
Let's see what the Crab Vengers can do.
Which is simple.
Maybe they surprise us, yeah, right? Like maybe they surprise us. Okay, Amia. On to Piera or Cecia?
Being here.
Piera or Cecia main deeps? Stuck between Seth and Tihati, hoping to get either from Banner. Yep. That's kind of it, yeah. What's the core team for Tihati? Here it would probably be Dalcalo, Darcias, Dalcalo, Darcias, Nicole, Tihati, Stereoid, Iona. Piera on boss without ads, I guess. Yeah, it's the question, right? How huge are the bounces? But also, what do we do if he just one-shots her summons? You know? Like, what do we do? What do we do if he just one-shots her summons? She becomes kinda... Yeah. She becomes kinda disabled. That's as far as I'm willing to go with that. But, okay. Cecia, light armor... And then Darcias needs medium armor. Can we just give a set of medium armor to someone? Bella. Yeah, Bella definitely doesn't need crazy gear.
Ever ready to slay those who defy order.
Would you accompany me to the herb garden?
If you become lost, follow the moonlight.
Okay. Edina geared, Bella geared, Darcias geared. Nee, Bella not geared. Bella geared. Oof. Let's check it out. I keep dropping heavy armor from every single game, but I have 0 good tanks. Dude, heavy armor really is the most underused, yeah. The DOT Agaris, you can try him. You can definitely try Mr. Normal Agaris, but you do need a hearty, otherwise shit ain't working. Bella Cecia Tiati plus Acapella Stereoid is my main. Shouldn't have, but I'm wondering if I'm doing wrong, shouldn't have both Stereoid and Acapella. No. Acapella is a buffer, while Stereoid is a healer. They're different things. Fan of him, he kills himself if you pop his ult first. Insania Agaris, yeah, he's funny. You do have a T-Hearty. Yeah, just run multiple teams, man. I cannot like predict every single outcome for every single account accurately just like that, right? So just see for yourself, see what happens. Please, Edina, keep our team alive somehow. That would be fantastic. Yeah, a bit expensive, but okay. Yep, let's try Piera main DPS, see how we do. Piera main DPS, let's see how we do. She's at least easier to... Edina's definitely easier to use than normal Iona, that's for sure.
stand in my way.
Uh-oh. That is definitely a uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. I think Mrs. summons, especially once he does like these big attacks, the summons are all kind of just dying.
Into the seedlings breaking through the soil.
Yeah, first time Piero ult is at least fun. But yeah, look, everybody's using Edina. Isn't that cute? A whole bunch of Edinas. Whole bunch of them. Whole bunch of them. The damage chart is atrocious. You might want to call it atrocious. But someone did say something interesting, and that was just go full melee.
Is it my turn?
So may
I completely understand your reaction.
yep. Mass time. We're just gonna use mass shortly before the end of the fight. And it's all going to be fine. It's all going to be perfect. You already know the deal. It's gonna go so wrong. It's going to go so wrong. And then we also bring Clive, the ultimate DPS. Alright, he's the ultimate DPS.
I wield my blade to protect friends and kin.
Man, why did we get rid of all our good people? Shit. Hold up.
From atop the tower.
But if we have a mass, we have a permanent debuff. Like, because mass's increased ult damage taken thingy should stay permanently,
We understand your
which means we can run Poseidon Skull. That is great.
ever ready to slay those who
I mean, okay, we could do that without her too.
do you need me to examine you?
Maybe, yeah, maybe fucking Thibault. Thibault, Darcias, Edina.
Ever ready to slay those who defy order?
Who else? Bella? Oh. Alright, Ressa's gone. Octavia's gone. Darcia's Augustine.
I wield my
Mass, Clive, Darcias, Edina. We need another one. Does Hearty's... Hearty! Yeah, yeah, thank you. I was looking for Hearty. Thank you so much. The name just didn't want to go into my head. Thank you so much.
Materials for my merch.
Can I go over how to make T-Hearty shine? She's just a single target beast. Like, at the end of the day, T-Hearty is just a single target beast. And the way you make her shine
I claim this time.
is... Yeah, you either bring DOTs she can explode, or you just explode her own DOTs. She's just really good at physical-based single target damage. Okay. Darcius has an artifact. Mass has an artifact. Clive doesn't have one. Clive does have one. We don't want to ult with him.
My turn to shine?
Which means Harty gets the crit rate one. What a scuffed team. Triss isn't good. She cannot trigger her special. Boss cannot be stunned, meaning she cannot fire the stun arrow for extra 400% damage. She might still do well, but I don't like using characters that lose part of their kits, especially if you only have like 4 total abilities. So yeah. They should make it so that the boss doesn't get stunned, but that stuns at least like are valid, you know? Like it counts as a stun even though the boss doesn't get stunned. That would be nice.
Whose life shall I claim this time?
Crush the enemy.
That's not a problem I ever ran into. We don't have a full moon. How is that even possible? How is that even possible? So, okay, Clive has to go.
I wield my blade.
Full moons, what do we have left? Thibault. Let's just run fucking Thibault. Why not?
All raw materials for my merchandise.
Whose life shall I claim this time?
Let's hope the combination of healing plus
Take care of these.
Harty's damage down is enough
I'll take
to
care of
keep
these
the
guys.
people alive.
Then let us begin.
Let's see. Thibault main DPS, yeah, maybe. They're so spread out. How do we make sure Edina doesn't just run to the end of the world?
I'll do my best.
Do we like this? Perfect. That looks really good. Yep. That is good enough.
Into the seedlings breaking through the soil. The essence of equilibrium. For the greater good! Listen to the seedlings breaking through the soil. Essence of equilibrium. This is what you get for messing with me.
Ah, but the boss is immune to damage down, huh? Wasn't that what it said on the description? Yosh.
Listen to the seedlings breaking through the soil. Essence of equilibrium of life. For the greater good! Wallow in your torment. Essence of equilibrium of life. Listen to the seedlings breaking through the soil. to the seedlings breaking through the soil. This is what you get for messing with me. The essence of equilibrium. Where's the traitor gone? The essence of equilibrium. Listen to the seedlings breaking through the soil.
Definitely the greatest team to ever do it. Boom. I'm so ready for mass to suicide. I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Listen to the seedlings breaking through the soil. Wallow in your torment. Where's the traitor gone?
Hold up. That doesn't mean she's meant to die before we can kill her. That would kind of defeat the purpose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Save us. Thank you. Okay. And then we apply the crit rate resist down. And then we just say goodbye to mass. Damn. Told you. Mass goated for real, for real. 4.4 million. It's atrocious. Yeah, Mass didn't do a whole lot. Thibault main DPS. Yeah. I don't know. Thibault main DPS, we take those. Good that we gave Mass our biggest damage set. Was definitely worth it. Hey, at least now we know. Right? What? Only rank 2? Oh, there's no way. Look at the damage difference. 1,102. It is 1,102. Shit. So 8 million, 9 million, 6.5, and we have 9.9, 9.5, and 4.5. Our third team is ass. Yeah. Curious though. Mr. Giga Hyper Mega Ultra Money is not using Tihati. Yeah, bro has in fact 92,000 blood power. He's a different beast. Why Clive and Hardy isn't Gilrain? We already used Gilrain. So we kind of made a mistake by shooting all our shots early in Transcendent Noah and Gilrain in Team 1. And then Ressa, Daikalo, Lamia in Team... but I guess the only one we would really want to like take out is potentially like Noah for Team 1 or like maybe Gilrain for Team 1. He's a different beast yet. Yeah, but we also tried really hard. I don't know how hard my guy actually tried. But yeah, the highest score I had so far was 11.5 million in a Lamia Van Helsing a cappella Ressa team. So kind of like crippling every other team for 2 million more. Yeah. I wonder if Van Helsing needs a cappella as much as a Lamia needs a cappella. I feel like there might be more synergy flipped around. Also, where's the in-game music? There we go. Yati should have the best gear. If she's your main DPS for a team, absolutely. If not, no.
Do you need me to examine you?
Okay, Thibault out. Mass stole all the good gear.
Setting the chaotic world right.
Oh shit, no. Don't say those pieces. Those, we need those. 108,000 BP? Yeah. But to be fair, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, one of the things though is these guys are probably have already made it to 15.8, which means they can farm the highest gear, so they get some extra stats. But we'll get there. You know, we'll get there too. It just takes a bit longer. Okay, so I wanted to try Van Helsing, Dalcarlo, Stereoid, Van Helsing, Dalcarlo, Stereoid, and then whatever I want. But who do we pick? Definitely not Transcendent Noah again. That was a failure. We definitely need him elsewhere. Why do all the warriors kinda suck? Darcia's good. Johan is doing well. Also, don't underestimate Augustine. Like, he is the ultimate shutdown for any Van Helsings in PvP. Like, ultimate shutdown. Not even close. Octavia? Yeah, Octavia's fun too.
Now then, unleash the devil.
Yeah, maybe we bring Hearty. Like, if the intention isn't to ult with these characters, maybe we can just bring like a T Hearty. Definitely one of the best teams of all time. Fuck. Okay, Tihati still geared. Van Helsing, Dalcarlo, Tihati, and then we just need to give
Atop the tower, all I can see is destruction. A vision of the apocalypse.
some random ass artifact. Who should you pick from the Vampiric Coffin? Ressa, Friedrich, Nicole? A cappella. No, I mean, if he's only missing those three, it's between Ressa and Nicole. Like, if you're only missing those three, pick either Ressa or Nicole. If you want to. Like, Nicole can be used for speedrun challenge and Night of the Hunt, and Ressa can be used for Night of the Hunt and also prophecy if you want to.
Do you wish to glimpse the
I guess we can try Augustine again. We're not going to ult with him. He at least has a bit of investment.
Would you accompany me to the herb garden?
My wish is simple. Let the wicked die.
Ah yeah, Ressa had the funky stuff. Alright, let's check it out.
Blades drawn.
Rank 173, ooh, nice. Top 200 for now, that's pretty good. Especially with like any real optimization and whatever, so...
Unleash the devil.
Okay, let's try this out.
Unleash the devil. As you wish.
how dreadfully dull.
Okay. It won't add up daily. It's only the highest score you can do with 3 teams. So it's only one-time thing. Boom. Yeah, I do believe we're going to see more success with this because Lamia needs acapella more than Van Helsing needs acapella. Quick question about upgrading characters. I understand not upgrading the auto attack right side unless DPS, but is it getting them to level 5 on important ones and then look at second team or go past 4? Dude, getting past 4 is so expensive. For the most part, you'll probably just upgrade every one of your important characters to level 4 first because it's rather cheap with just the purple mats. And like going level 5 is only, at least for now, or like going above level 5 is like only for the most important ones. So think like Van Helsing's, Acapellas, Lamias, T-Hearties, and the like, you know? Okay, so we lost around 0.17 million on this Van Helsing run. So that means we need to make like an additional... Okay, let's see. So we lost 0.7 on Van Helsing, almost 0.8, which means we need to make a humongous jump on Lamia for this to have been worth it. Is Seth's tooltip bugged? Why would it? It doesn't matter, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you pull them to the side or not to the side, because they survive either way. Now, am I going to be trying Godforge when it's out? Unlikely. Very unlikely. Okay. Okay.
Setting the chaotic world right.
And Helsing off. To Lamia. Artifact. I wanted to say my Lamia is missing damage. What's going on? But or missing power. But yeah, artifact.
Kid, come dance to my newly composed tune.
Do you wish to glimpse the secret?
Come quickly. It's time for prayer. We mustn't keep the Lord. Come quickly. It's time for prayer. We mustn't keep the Lord waiting.
I don't like starting into a game where the developers of the game are also content creators. Like, why watch me if you could just watch the maker of the game? You know? Like, I just don't think I can compete. I don't like it. You love us? It's spicy. It's spicy. What do you mean they're out of competition? It's level. Most of the power comes from level. Like, if you're wondering why there's like such a big difference, it's because our units are level 140. I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Let's see. So we don't want to use Transcendent. We kind of want to keep him towards the end. Who do we run alongside Lamia, Acapella, Ressa? And we need one more. We need one more to run.
Also come to enjoy the night's serenity.
Let's try Girain again. So Girain, Lamia, Ressa, Acapella, normal Aeona.
If you become lost, follow the moonlight.
What do you mean confidence in myself? I have enough fucking confidence. I don't need any more confidence. I just know what battles to fight and what battles to to avoid.
Interesting.
None shall escape.
Leave it to me.
Alright. Acapella's in, thing is in, Ressa's in.
Those who don't know subsist.
If he starts summoning mobs, does Lamine have anything to say? He doesn't summon mobs. But if he at some point randomly starts summoning mobs, then yes, Lamine is back on the table. Agaris is back on the table. Everybody AoE gets like a big increase because you do need AoE to get rid of them because otherwise they're just going to eat up your formation. It just isn't the thing.
None shall escape.
Why? I don't know. But yeah, it just isn't a thing. So,
None
Yeah.
shall escape.
sorry, King. Shut up.
Those who don't
don't know subservience shall be punished.
Lunar protection.
60 to 70% there. I'm not spending gems on extra arena fights. And I also didn't properly push for the last arena rankings. I only ranked like rank 80. I didn't do my 5 attempts before the ranking period ran out. Because I forgot the fact that the arena closes like, what is it? Like 2 hours, 3 hours before the season end. So I kinda butchered that one. But yeah, we're like 66 to 70% there. Doesn't, at least for now, doesn't seem to be worth the trade-off. Yeah, like what we're sacrificing in comparison to before doesn't quite seem to be worth the acapella Bella combo. What the fuck is acapella Bella? Acapella Lamia. There we go. Losing my mind. Did I just use a healer ult during the blood moon? Damn. Damn. Am I enjoying the game and is it worth a try? Yes, I'm enjoying the game. You'll have probably quite a lot of fun. You don't have to spend any money if you you just download the game, give it a shot. If you don't like it within like the first hour, just throw it away, right? And then you'll be fine. But yeah, I can definitely recommend it at least. Like you should at least give it a shot. If you don't like it, that's totally fine. Yeah, both teams actually performed worse. Oof. So where are we gonna get the missing damage, right? Are we really going to be able to get 6 million damage from the last fight? Exactly, but we do have Noah left. Is that enough? Is that enough?
We shall release them from their torment.
So we have Noah left, we have Octavia left, we have Adina left.
Do my best.
The Darcia's left. And Theobald again, theoretically.
We fight to bring peace.
Oh, sees you.
Merely plucked it in passing.
Hey, that is sweet. That is sweet. Yeah, I think I'd probably think about it. I don't want to finish the second fight at all at the moment. I think we can, for now, we can be happy with 24 million. But it's definitely not like the maximum potential. We'll have to like spend some more brain power over like the coming days to see what we can figure out.
Longest journey.
But at least we have like a base idea of what's good, what's bad. Yeah. Alright, people. I'm hungry, so I'll probably figure out a way to get myself something to eat. Jarl also wanted a tutorial on how to do Tomb of the Fallen.
Powerful enemy.
So that also doesn't do it
Easy task.
on its own. So we see each other. Yeah, I will, right? So preferably I want to cover Restless Spirit 1, Sheila, as well as also the Nightmare mode today. We'll do like an updated guide, whatever, on the last day if I find like any new strategies and whatnot. But yeah, you can definitely stay tuned. I get myself some food. And then I'll hopefully have enough energy to work on... It's at minimum going to be the Nightmare guide, but preferably it's the Restless Spirit plus the Nightmare one. So, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a bit of fun. And also, don't forget people, we have double big boobies coming, as well as multiple other SSRs and summer event leaks and all that good stuff. So we should be starting to see some official news. And it's always a good day when there's assets to summon for, right? And with that, we see each other in the next